Oh my god. Receiving 1 like for a stream that didn't even start it is kinda crazy. Calm down, I didn't even start the stream. There's a cat that wants to enter my room. Hold on a minute. I'm not trying to try to make a scene of people leave in the middle of the stream, are you? Hopefully not. Okay, enough stalling. YouTube, where's my stream? Where's my stream? Stream. There we go. And now I can read chat. There we go. So. Oh my god, she wants to go on my lap now. Okay, come on. Come on. Make it seem okay. Take your position, lay down there, and stay like that for a while, okay? Alright. Enough stalling. PV5. I think we are finally ending the big tangent that we enter with Lucchino and Umberto. PV5. Before. Old Vasily was a valiant emperor. Some say that even after the age of 80, he would don his crown and head to battle. Ursus had suffered a crushing defeat deep in the snowfields. The bodies were churned into the snow, the corpses piled up into walls. The emperor screamed bloody vengeance, his anger louder than the howling wind. The surviving officers surrounded his tent, but the crown shone bright, so bright, that the people could only shout their reverence for him. A sudden fierce gust from the north blew the tent open. Only then did everyone dare to raise their eyes and look ahead. The crown had fallen on the ground. No longer was there an emperor on the snowfields. It is said that in the end, old Vasily was trampled to death by the crown. Of the countless nameless soldiers kneeling outside his tent, none knew the name of the Slayer of Crowns, or from where they came. What kind of entrance is this? Oh, of course, Crown Slayer! I completely forgot that she became a playable character in this patch. Oh. This is the first time I've heard you tell this story in Syracuse. So, you got the name Crown Slayer out of a book. What's the book called again? Truth and Justice. Sounds complicated. I thought books like that were all chunky door stoppers. But about big ideas. But you're saying it's a storybook? No, it's not. The stories inside aren't for entertainment, but to get people thinking. What is truth? What is justice? Could they be considered the same? Should they be set against each other? Who gets to be the one who defines them? Which side of the scale do we believe we are on? Or maybe they don't exist in any real sense? Just like how reunion is over. In the end, the only time they are of any use are when putting together a lively little list of justifications. You know, maybe before you told me this story, all I wanted to ask was where we should head next. Ah, I see. Crown Slayer is also another someone who enters in big tangents. Finally, a second reunion member joined Rhodes Island. I wonder if we are going to have any more reunion members joining us. I mean, Taruda, still an option, right? What else do we have? We have 9. Beatrice dead, Frostinova. Frostinova is dead long ago. I think the only other reunion members we could still get as operators are 9 and Taruda. Considering the story records of Rhodes Island accepting war criminals, I don't think it's far-fetched that we're going to accept Taruda as a playable operator anytime. Also, hello, Lechunky. I need to remember to have good manners. I was just about to say, this is where we part, friend. If you keep going straight this way, you will come out of the woods and spot some old nomadic city tracks. Maybe Taruda 9 Red... Oh yeah, Red Blade is another one. Completely forgot about the guy. But you're right, Red Blade could also be one to become playable. I don't know why, but I think Red Blade, if one day he ever becomes playable, he would become one of those free operators, just like Crown Slayer is. There's likely to be Latanian border patrol teams nearby, or possibly Syracusan cargo land ships passing through. Watch out for them. You made it through Chernobog and Lungmen. Avoiding them shouldn't be too difficult for you. Out of a team of 30, I am the last man standing. Why can't we just stay here, Crown Slayer? If we stay together here, we will just become targets for those in power. That, or be forced to become cannon fodder again. Since you guys didn't want to follow 9, I will be the one seeing you off. Oh, they didn't want to follow 9, huh? I guess it makes sense, since Taruda, well, is not the leader of Reunion anymore. They did indeed start to divide themselves. Well, kind of. Reunion technically still exists, but definitely not as strong and united as before. Is it the last thing I can do as a No. The last thing I can do for you. But where will you go? You'll be on your own too, wouldn't you? I wonder. I will check on a few things. I will think about a bit. Before I left Siracusa, my master told me not to go back to Ursus to seek revenge. I was too weak and you too little. But I didn't listen to her. Yeah, you didn't listen to your master and then you got your ass kicked by monster. It might be time to return now. I would like to see her again. Maybe she can give me some other suggestions. Ways for me to become stronger. What's your master like? She is from one of the Syracusan famiglia. She was strong in battle, yet also one of the wisest people I knew. She taught me a lot. Syracusan, eh? That's a long ways away. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once it could ignite the anger of the infected, it could spark the dream of reunion. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. Here is the last thing I have to say to you. Forget Tallulah. Forget Chernobog. Forget Langman. Forget reunion. Forget us. If you choose to leave, then leave it all behind. Hell, forget the crystals growing on your body. Maybe if you forget everything, you can go home. Though we both chose to leave, I always felt you and I weren't alike. You look like you're the type of person who knows a lot, and you have read lots of books. At times I feel like you. The captain and Tarura are all pretty similar. Consider chapter 15 did happen there. I'm gonna spoiler much. Rhode Island needs more manpower to recover on that event. I'm very thankful that you are avoiding to tell me spoilers. Despite the fact that maybe I have gotten spoiled a little bit because of Twitter, people really don't know how to keep their mouth shut. But if what I think that happened did happen, then perhaps I can agree with you. Rhode Island does indeed need all the manpower it can get. I meant more like, when I was little, my grandpapa always said people who read too much were easily led astray. Anyway, never mind. See you later, Crown Slayer. Best of luck to you. Looks like you're going to need it. And off he goes. We won't be seeing each other again, friends. My tail's all wet. Nothing changed at all, neither these filthy streets nor this damned rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow in Ursus can kill people, the rain here somehow is more unpleasant. Hope there's a hairdryer at my master's place. Oh. Maestro! The thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground. Fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. Lyudmila tries to approach the stifle her teacher's still bleeding wounds, but she finds herself unable to move a single step. Unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with grey hair, wearing a red hoodie. Oh, Project Red. The true wolf is dead. I did as grandmother asked. It's you. Wait, what have you done? I am a wolf hunter. I do as grandmother asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Project Red indeed. Why? Why? Why has this girl wearing a red hoodie chased after her? Haunted her from Yam to Syracuse. You... Who the hell? Who the hell are you? She's Project Red, and she loves fluffy tails. Lyudmila. Lyudmila silently looks at the fire in front of her. It is a burning duffel bag, her master interred within. She did not sleep at all last night. She thinks about how she used salt and water to scrub away the bloodstains in the room. How she dragged her master's corpse out into the wilds under the cover of an incessant rain. She was staked thin before she died. Lyudmila barely had to exert herself. Lyudmila never forgot how she met her master. There was blood everywhere. Her uncle, her only living relative, his family, his servants, their corpses strew across the entire house. Jesus Christ, Project Red. The one who sent her to Syracuse told her that her uncle had control of the business on a couple of streets. Not a powerful man, per se, but in a small Syracusan town, it would be enough to let her live life comfortably. But before she could even get used to the new life, a simple Originium bomb smashed through the windows. In the chaos, her arm was gashed. She trembled in fear as she cowered under the bed. There was no difference between the gangsters rushing to that house and the Ursus guard charging into the lab. She felt like she was back in Chernobyl. Back in that night, she lost her father. Only when everything finally went quiet did Lyudmila dare to leave her room. The gangsters too were lying down in pools of blood. The only ones alive in the house were her and the lowliest of her uncle's servants. If memory served correctly, the servant was always living out by the gate, in charge of sending and receiving letters. The only time she would limp into the house was to deliver the mail to her masters. She would always tiptoe across the carpet, so as to not make too loud a noise. I still wonder if Project Red and Crown Slayer have a same origin. We only knew so far about Red is that she's loyal to Calcit. We need more lore for Project Red. Indeed, we don't have much information from Project Red, but what I personally make of her, from the information that I have and the information I can remember, is that my hypothesis is that Project Red is maybe an orphan that got adopted by one of those wolves and is acting right now as one of their things. I don't know exactly how she got into Cosset's custody, but I personally am guessing that's more or less what her story is. Obviously, it's just a theory. I don't have enough to compromise to prove anything, but the reason I think she might be an orphan is because of how... it's because the way she speaks. I don't think she speaks like someone who got a lot of socialization in her childhood. Or at least... what do I say? Not someone that was around people for a very long time. Or... she might have become an orphan if she indeed is an orphan in a very early age. I don't know. Maybe we'll get more information of her considering she appeared 2 times in the story already. Once fighting Luna Cub, and now she's being mentioned by Crown Slayer. Another gang vendetta. Your uncle upset them. I am about to head off. Do you have anywhere to go? Did you kill all these bad guys? If I didn't, you and I would be both dead. Why didn't you save them when it all started? I thought they were here for me. With this body of mine, I need to wait for them to get close before I can do anything. You are scary, but also amazing. Can I go with you? Do you want revenge? For your uncle? You weren't that close to him. And I remember that the one who sent you here wanted you to live a peaceful life. Well, I suppose that's not happening anymore. Lyudmila, do you know what it means to be my student? I have become decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student? And mine too? We will both regret it, Ragazza. I won't. All you need to do is teach me. Teach me how to hold a knife, how to get my revenge. I won't regret it. A knife? No. You're not ready for a knife just yet. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Lyudmila. She chose to deal with her master's corpse using the very first trick she taught her. But now what? After leaving Reunion, she spent 2 years making her way back to Siracusa, all to lose the last home she could return to in barely a day. The fire is extinguished, and the morning breeze blows away the last of the ashes. There is no trace of it left in the wilderness. Where should you go next, Lyudmila? I want revenge. There she is. Found you. Hmm? Were you looking for me? It's not hard finding a killer from the outside in the city. You stand out a lot. Don't block my way. Don't you dare think of running. Before we start, I've got a question for you. Why? My master never mentioned an enemy like you. Why would someone hanging out with cultists know her? The true wolf must die. These are the rules of the game. What game? What the hell are you talking about? I don't care who you are. You killed the last of my family, so I will make you pay. You're too weak. You can't beat me. Don't underestimate me. You just managed to get a sneak attack off last time. Yeah, well, whatever you say, Ludmilla. Don't think you managed to scare me. Oof. You are in my way. Stop following me. Get back here. I'm not letting you go. No. I'm gonna lie, I cringe a little on that one. Not because of the story, but because of my lack of abilities as in voiceover. Water. An unfamiliar city. Unfamiliar food. It's strange, but it's fine. You got quick reflexes, I'll give you that. She doesn't give up, does she? It's you again. Like I said, I will make you pay. Don't even think of escaping. Either kill me or be killed by me. There's only two ways out of this. Oh my god, Project Red is such a furry. She's such a furry. Bears teeth in irritation. Angry? Good. Show me what you have really got. Hey! I don't care what famiglia you ragazzi are with. Wanna fight? Do it outside. Well, are you two going to fight outside now? There's a bad smell and strange sounds. Danger. That strange person. You. How much longer are you going to follow me? I told you already. Until I kill you. Or you kill me. You have tried lots of times. You can't kill me. And now you're tired. Then kill me already. The exhausted Repoba collapses onto the ground. Before she falls unconscious, He grabs on tight onto the red-clad Lupo's pants. You look really pathetic. Oof. Come on, Red, stop beating her, she's already down. No need for this word abuse. Hey, what happened? You alright? Get back here. Don't go. My truck broke down. Couldn't go even if I wanted to. Why are you lying down here? Are you hurt? Got anyone I can call? No. No one. What did you say? Can't understand a word of that mumbling. Let me get the mask off you. Let you breathe a bit easier. Oh, wow. There are crystals in your mouth. It's a pretty serious infection. You're homeless infected, huh? What am I to do with you? Man, the first time I decided to run a long-haul job for the association, and this happens. Guess we are both out of luck. Lies Fortunata. The Unlucky. Part 3. Wait, is she the little sister that Irene mentioned it? Is she? Hold on a minute. What's going on here, Summer? I don't know either. I was just driving my truck when the engine blew a gasket. Then I noticed this kid lying down by the road. Scared the hell out of me. Thought I hit her. She fainted out in the wilds on her lonesome. Kept saying she was looking for someone in a red hoodie. I couldn't just leave her out there, so I brought her back here. Looking for me? I've got no idea who she is though. Seems like an unlucky loner to me. Think we can let her stay in our camp? Considering how busy we have been lately, having another pair of hands would be nice. You know, every member of the association has to go through a strict background check, Summer. Oh, no, wait, maybe she's not the little sister. Maybe she's the one that she mentioned to Penance that came from Ursus and wanted a job as a truck driver. Oh, okay. Alright. Huh. An infected person of unknown origin like her. What if she has something to do with the Famiglia? The doctor said her condition is stable, so once she's up, send her on her way. Alright then. This ragazza is Fortunata sure is holding that knife of hers real tight. Someone might get hurt. Let's get that off her. No, Summer, no, don't try it. I have a better feeling about it. Don't touch me, I knew it. You're awake. You? Ludmilla looks at the woman standing in front of her and gives her blurry eyes a good need or two. Sorry, where am I? Nova Voxinis, Trackers Union. Oh, so you saved me. Thanks. Don't mention it. Our members aren't the type to leave an uncautious girl to fend for herself in the wilds. But now that you're awake, we can't help you much further than that. We'll give you something to eat, but you'll have to go after you're done. See her feed, pads, Sommer. Thanks for the help. I'll be going then. No need to rush, youngster. I wanted to ask you something, just to be safe. You're not with a familiar, are you? It's been many, many years since I last heard that word. Figured. You don't look like the sort who would have anything to do with them. Don't worry about it too much. Irene's just real worried about wise guys getting their claws into the association. She's got a lot on her mind. It's not like she has it out for you specifically. She was the one who paid for the doctor to give you a checkup when I brought you back here. Thanks. I get it. I'm not going to cause you guys trouble. I just need some time to think about what I should do next. Know how to drive? I have driven a truck in Ursus. Does that count? I mean, it's a start. Red. A quiet whisper, and at the same time, an equally gentle caress. Like leaves gently falling on grass. The wind that reaches the leeward slopes of the wilds is free of danger. Once, surrounded by whispers and caresses like this, she slept. She grew. Oh, we are getting red lore here. On Rhodes Islands, none dared treat her this way. None could treat her this way. Not even Cosset. Grandma? Can't you see clearly anymore, Grandma? Like I told you before, my eyes were devoured by wolves. These glasses are just for show. Only once their eyes are gouged out and placed back into Grandma's sockets, and I see you again, Red. I don't buy it. I don't buy this. I don't trust this wolf. Can't you give me a hug, Grandma? My arms were swallowed whole by wolves. You must chop off their limbs and bring them to Grandma, so I can hug you again. I don't trust her at all. Can't you teach me how to sing again, Grandma? I do wish to continue teaching you. The wolves are always howling, and I dare not startle them. Why did you take so long to find me, Grandma? There are simply too many wolves, Red. They are hiding themselves along the side of the road. You must cut off their hides and make Grandma some clothes with them. Are you really going to disappear, Grandma? That depends on if you can help Grandma, my sweet child. I found a wolf in Langman, a fake one. But she had the smell of a true wolf on her. I haven't found anything new since then. Well, actually, I haven't been looking, Grandma. Oh, I don't blame you, Red. You're the most well-behaved, kindest child in all the land. She just sounds so manipulative. so manipulative. I not. I passed out on my first wolf hunt. I was too weak. Kotsit found me in the grass and saved me. Okay, so that's how she got under the custody of Kotsit. Okay, so Kotsit found her in the wild while she was wolf hunting, whatever that means. Probably trying to track down other things. When I was with her, she told me about a lot of things I didn't know about. What is protection? What is murder? What is suffering? What is happiness? What can I learn? What can I do? There's a lot of questions, and they are all really hard. I don't get them. Suffering? Happiness? It's all because I didn't take good care of you. On the contrary, it's me who needs your help. If you're unhappy, child, you can stay on Rhodes Island. I don't have much time left. You can forget, Grandma. Forget your life as a wolf hunter. Red opens her eyes. The windows and door to her room are shut tight. Not even a wisp of wind can find its way inside. This is the third time this night she has awoken to the same dream. Grandma needs me. Such a furry. She's such a furry. Wiggles ears forcefully. Ooh. Sorry, I need to take this seriously. I promised Kotsit, if I want to leave Rhodes Island, I need to tell her. But Kotsit's not here. He went to a place called Tremons or something. Raimonds? Maybe is what she's trying to say. A city far away. I should wait. No, I can't wait. Grandma can't wait. Sniffs in alarm. I smell a wolf. Even Project Red is a best assassin in Rhode Island, she's still young. Maybe in the future we can see Project Red character development, maybe. Maybe you can, I mean, it's not far-fetched from the possibility of her getting an altar just yet, right? If Texas got one, sorry, not Texas. If Fang got one, Pros got one, you know, all this previous 3-star operators got altars. I think Project Red is also a good candidate for it. If the devs want to, any moments in the future, try to create either an event just for her or give her more of a screen time and development. Not many true wolves left. They are here. Hurting Grandma is just a game to them. Yeah, she's being completely manipulated here. Emotionally manipulated. And the rules of my game says I should kill them. Grandma is still waiting for me. November 5. For these extraordinary nights, I sharpen my claws. For a swift hunt, I bear my fangs. For unrestrained festivities, I fight for the very last. Only when the last one of us stands can the game reach its end. Why are we this way? Because we are wolves. Okay, theater kids. The acting's pretty meh, but it's always nice to support street art. Check out this light and decor and the tunes. Emperor? What are you doing here? Oh, you two know each other? Hey, you're here too, ain't you, Wolf Buff? Party like this needs a genius artist like me. No shit, I'm here. Take a good look. Agnes, these kids know a party way better than you. Did you come here for the party or for Agnes? Agnes might have taught you a lot, kids. But did she never tell you a party's a good place to see old friends? What was that? That little Swifty. Emperor's here with the hyper killer style. Friends list full with 100 no matter where. Grab a gun, shoot you dead. He don't care. What do you think? Ooh, he don't care is a weird. I think you need to work on your English, Emperor. Not that I am a professional English speaker, but even to me this one doesn't sound right. You're just singing random words. Oof. Improvisation. It's called improv, girl. Agnes, don't tell me. You didn't teach your kids what kind of music the people crave. Don't badmouth her. Agnes is amazing. She taught me way nicer songs than yours. Oh yeah? What else does she teach you? Lots of things. How to light a fire, how to find places to sleep, how to hold a bow, how to use a knife, how to hunt, and how to bleed my prey afterwards. Yeesh. But with all the fighting and killing. She also taught me about which way the wind blows, what flowers smell like, how to talk to tusk beasts. She taught me how to talk to humans and how to live with them. You know, you might just have the gift to gab there. Gift of the gab there. Unlike that red one. She says half a word and folks is already on edge. Agnes also told me that the humans carnival is lots of fun. And how I can be happy and free in the city. Just like out in the wilds. Sounds like she taught you a lot. You lucky. The other things don't got a chance to learn at all. Sorry. The other things don't got a chance to learn all that. The other things. I met the rest of the pack and their fangs. You listen to one word coming out of their mouths and you lose it. The truth, Agnes, if it wasn't for all this urgent business, I wouldn't wanna have nothing to do with you, Signore de Lupio, or whatever you call yourselves. I know, this wolf spec's a bunch of stern-born savage losers, but there ain't no getting out of this family reunion for the two of you. Agnes's family. My will is not enough to avert the entire pack's gaze. The hell are you talking about, Agnes? What happened to all that breaking free from this road and starting a new life? The game is the collective decision of the pack. Before it ends, we cannot be distracted by other matters. This is our nature. Why are we back at that boring-ass game of yours? To go against our nature is an endless climb. Talk about a pain in the ass. Seriously, I don't want to talk to you all ever again. I try and have a normal conversation, but you're always gonna bring it back to nature or whatever. I really don't know what the voice gives Emperor here. I keep changing my tone, keeping going up and down, up and down. I have no idea what voice should I give to this penguin here. Agnes said, this game must have a winner. You dumbass Mangimat. I take back everything good I ever said about you. Forget it. You taught this kid so much about the outside world. Don't tell me you're still thinking about sending her into a death match with the other things. You didn't ask me to get her to Rhodes Island just so she could die today, did you? Oh, so that's how they know each other. Ah, so was Emperor the one who brought Luna Cub to Rhodes Island? Okay. We have not seen this Agnes yet, right? You only have heard mentions of her and Emperor seemingly being able to talk with her somehow. But we have not seen like her appearance, the way she presents herself. Maybe she's too weak for that? In contrast with the other wolves like Zaro, Vargo, and... What's her name? The one that Rad calls Grandma. Oh, Caesar. Caesar. If you're so worried about keeping her safe, then get her ass back to Rhodes already. Hey, we'll keep running around for no good reason. Rhodes Island. Whoa! When the hell did this Tusk Beasts come? Who are you trying to scare, flashing your grills like that? They are scared. They can smell the fangs. I smell them too. The two wolves are here. Well, Luna Cub at least seems more friendly. What voice did I give you? That I gave you? Oh yeah. Hey, what's the big idea showing that freezing can of salt soda in my face? Scared the crap out of me. You get way too into Ludmila's stories. So, what happened next? This Tallulah lady, did Crown Slayer manage to kill her in the end? Well... no. Crown Slayer didn't kill her. Shame. Imagining staying by Tarullah's side the entire time but never realizing your so-called leader was an evil dragon spewing lies. Ouch! A lot of lives could have been saved. Ouch! Oh man, how? Please, Ludmilla, don't take this personally. He's just an NPC. Please. Say, if this Crown Slayer didn't kill Tallulah or the Emperor of Ursus, why take that name? Easy for you to say. We are talking about an emperor and an evil dragon here. You ever killed anyone, Romy? Oh, wait. Couldn't have. Could you? I mean, when you worked for the Borgias. I never done any of the sort. I was just their night driver. You're not gonna ask a guy like me to kill someone. Considering how crap your driving is, would the Domes really have picked you to drive them around at night? Night driving. There's some sort of Amigla lingo, I don't know. It means exactly what it sounds like. Driving at night. You are talking like a police officer. I'm telling ya, it's all in the past now. Don't blame them, Tallulah did a lot of damage to Terra. I mean, yeah, no, technically it wasn't Tallulah. It was what was his name? Black Snake? Completely forgot his name again. The creepy old man with the silver hair. That has the weird hobby of taking over young girls' bodies. Now that you mentioned, Romy, you've been getting more tickets than usual lately. It's Carnival. The whole city's packed full of people and cars. You know that, man. It's just so you know. And just so you know, I used to drive around a nomadic city full of ruins while trying to hide from a catastrophe. Still stuck in one of Ludmilla's stories, huh? Speaking of, those stories are just ones you heard while in Ursus, right? You go into so much detail, it's almost like they are actually about you. Well, about that. Yeah, but Tallulah got the blame, so it would be hard to fix her reputation. True. And I guess saying that, oh, my... how do I say? My old man's personality that lives inside of me is actually the one who did all of that doesn't sound very convincing, does it? Look at you guys, driving the soda she brought you, drinking the soda she bought you, listening to her stories and now bothering her with questions. Didn't your mom ever teach you manners? Got me there, Sommer. Sorry, Ludmilla. It's fine. You know you don't need to treat us every week, right? How long has it been since you came to our camp? 3 months? 4? Not too sure myself, but it's been a while now.
We pay you a wage, but you always end up giving it all back to us. Why not listen to my advice? Save some for the future so you can start a business. You have all got families to feed. Me? I am flying solo. Don't have anything else to spend that money on anyway. Besides, I am one ragazza sfortunata. Even if I save it all, it's likely to sprout wings and fly away. Oh, don't be like that. Look, it's just 2 crates of salt soda. I actually wanted to treat you guys to some beer for the weekend. But since you guys will be busy with that film shoot at Court Square tonight, you will just have to make do with soda. If you are still thirsty, feel free to take more. I will have a couple more then. At least since she's socializing. Here, not gonna try one yourself? Considering you're the one that bought them? Oh, I didn't realize you haven't had one yet. Just how many bottles are you trying to have, man? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm good. Look, everyone knows, Lyudmila. Though I wouldn't say we don't completely mind. Tell you the truth, when I took off your mask, you scared the hell out of me. Looks like Crown Slayer have treated the camp as her new family. It does seem like that, though. But even though she treats them like family and maybe is trying to build a new home here, she definitely have not forgotten about her business with Project Red. I think it will only take for her to see Project Red again for her to go back to hunting her down again. We just understand that, as an infected, you are probably more worried than us about it spreading around. Don't blame Romy and the others for pestering you with questions. They don't mean anything bad about it. They just want to get to know you a little better. Don't be a stranger, Lyudmila. The setting sun dyes the grass of the camp and the driver's faces a deep red. Summer leans against the back of his truck, stretching his hand out to her. The other drivers look at her, nary a hint of weariness on their smiling faces. Can you get drunk off salt soda? The reproba wonders as she furrows her brow. After a short moment of silence, she lowers her mask and takes the proffered bottle of soda from him. This is all actually very, very sweet. Alright, it's nearly showtime. Time to pack things up and drive over to Court Square. Irene was real clear about how strict the filming schedule is, even stricter than our dispatch timetables. We can't be late, or we'll be causing City Hall a whole lot of trouble. What about Irene herself? Said she wanted to go back to Judge Lavinia about qualification audits for new drivers. Yeah, this is the time that when Irene went to Penance and talked about Lyudmila. Oh, yeah. Summer, You're really not coming along? It's easy, you just need to drive your truck and follow along. Make a big scene. City Hall, make a big scene. City Hall's even paying us more than a day's wage to do it. I have been driving a little too much lately. Now that I have finally got some spare time, I wanted to catch up on some Z's. Does she know? Does she find this behavior suspicious from Sommer? How about you, Ludmilla? I've got something to take care of, so I'll be hanging back too. Suit yourself. We'll be off then. Phew. Finally. Once the convoy of trucks has left and night slowly washes over the camp, Sommer, all on his lonesome, goes to his own truck. He starts the engine, but before he even closed the door, a figure was already sat in the passenger seat, seatbelt fastened and all. Ludmilla, thought you were going to catch some Z's? Not much of a nice drive with an empty passenger seat. Yeah? Ludmilla, What was it you said again? Don't be a stranger, Sommer. Oh boy. How much more involved she's going to get into this, I wonder. So far, her only connection with this, all of this wolf game is through Project Red. Well, I mean, technically, another more indirect link to it is now Sommer too. November 5. Is this the night of the... Is this the night where Leon Tuso got involved into the accident? I think it was. That's the gist of it, Ludmilla. Told you everything I know. What are you delivering for the Venetias? It's a batch of tires tonight. It's usually stuff for making vehicles. Original engines, steel, alloys, things like that. At times, there's also frozen fins, frozen meat, booze, meds. It's pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Goods the Famiglia buy don't have to go through normal customs, so they save a lot on taxes. Oh, tax evasion, huh? But here in Wolf of Orsini, the taxes in Lapland also follow the wolf game. I am currently under the impression that Lapland is Varo's wolf, because during the scene where she was driving a taxi, right after Leon Tuxo accident, there was a big wolf shadow following her, which was probably Varo. So I think her involvement on this is that she definitely might be one of the things. When during the conversation with Emperor and Luna Cub did mention she was able to smell the other two things. And considering that Project Red is the other thing we know about, so the third thing that we are not entirely sure, but that other character we have seen that has any connection with the other wolves so far in this story is probably Lapland. At least that's my theory. I get it. No need to go into detail. Alright. I also think Lapland is the one who set the float boats on fire in the dockings. This isn't your first time, is it? Ludmilla, did you hang back from joining tonight's film shoot because of me? What do you think? When did you figure me out? Why the hell do you keep following us? Look, sorry, but Ruggero and I are really busy here. Would you mind leaving? So busy you can't even stop for a cup of coffee? Come on, Summer, Ruggero, lighten up. This is Nuova Vocini. We're all citizens here. And we are going to be rubbing shoulders for quite a while longer. Gonna talk to one another, you know? How about we set up a cafe across from your camp? With that many drivers, business would be booming. And it will be easy for us to meet up. The hell is going... Where all this mud coming from? My eyes. Merda. Which of you straws hit me? Ow. Tomer, Ruggero. We don't know who did it either. We're all the way over here, and we haven't moved an inch. And you know, we can't do art. I heard the reason why this plate was put out on the border of the city is why City Hall didn't do anything with it until they let us set up our camp. It's because it used to... Stop talking crap already. I will let you two off this time. Texas and Lapland did not follow game, except when Texas had to repay Zaro's debt, I suppose. Oh, really? Did not follow game. Then what is Lapland's involvement in all of this if she's not following the game? Sorry, not Texas, Lapland. What does Lapland want here? Oh my god, is Lapland motivation in all of this just being extra for the sake of it? Just to get some crumbs of Texas attention? Is that it? Also, where are my manners? Welcome, Mimic. Welcome to the stream. Maybe I should drink some more water. No, I remember. We never had a chance to know you better until you helped us out of that bind that time. Everyone started to talk to you, asking you about what the hell your mysterious arts are and your experiences in Ursus. A familiar associate not going to come looking for you just because they don't like the look of your face. They kept pestering you after that. Why didn't you tell me, Sommer? Does Irene know? I need to get Goody her treatment and bring her over to Nova Vocini. I need this money, Ludmilla. And what use would telling you have been? They are a pack of rabid wolves who won't give up until they catch their prey. I'm not going to bring that sort of trouble onto the association. We are a band of brothers and sisters living together, but we are just ordinary people. Nothing more. Zaro has lost game and should have had hide and wild, except he got in fights with Lapland. And now follows her. Oh, so unfortunate. As for Lapland motivation, it is a spoiler for ending. Okay, thank you for not spoiling me. Also, thanks for greeting. Your narrating is cool. Oh, thanks. I myself find it very cringing and I am not able to rewatch my own VODs, but I'm glad you're enjoying it at least. The faces of the drivers flash through Lyudmila's mind one after another. She doesn't say anything. Hey, you didn't tell Lyudmila, did you? Don't worry, she's in her tent right now. She's never taken off that mask since she arrived here. And she sometimes frowns when... Breaks my heart. It does. You're telling me you have been holding back from smoking this past few days she's been around. It's killing me. Sorry, you're telling me I have been holding back from smoking this past few days she's been around. Killing me. Quick, light up already. This fucking addict. Lyudmila, excusa, we are about to do a night's delivery, so we are just gonna have a pre-drive smoke to pick ourselves up. Or not. No smoking's fine. We will put them out right away. If you want to smoke, go ahead. No need to hide it from me. Huh? Well, everyone thought you wore the mask because you have got a weak throat or something. Your crystals are in a pretty peculiar place, you know. Us drivers smoke a lot, so we thought... You are overthinking things. Well, we just hope you like it here, Lyudmila. Oh, they are considerate. It's kinda cute actually seeing Lyudmila have these interactions with the drivers. It's really, really enjoyable to see. I hope she is at some point to be able to drop her revenge thing. I don't know, it feels like such a shame she being essentially throwing her life out like that. But I guess I can understand after all. The person that Project Red killed was her father. You would better get off and wait at that intersection coming up. We're about to arrive, so there will be trouble with the Venetians if I show up with a rando in town. Lyudmila. Enough. I got on your truck, so I will stick with you all the way. Thanks, Lyudmila. No matter what happens, I am lucky to have you with me. You've been listening to this song on loop for a while now. Not tired of it? Of course not. A Chance Encounter is an amazing song. And Sora's got one hell of a singing voice. Sora mentioned, let's go. It's the hottest new single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded just for the carnival. Chance Encounter. Now, I'm not a culture man, but these words, don't you think they are about people like us? You're going to leave, aren't you, Ludmila? Huh? What? You said you didn't have any family or friends left in Syracuse, and no place to go. Everyone at camp will be happy to have someone as interesting as you stick around. Irene and I have talked it over before, but I feel like you're not going to stay with us at the Union forever. There's doubt in your eyes and hate, but I don't know who they are for. Do you still remember what you were like when you first saw Irene? I don't remember anything worth mentioning. I woke up in the camp, and you and Irene were standing in front of me. The moment you saw her, your expression changed in an instant, though it went back real quick. You thought she was someone else, didn't you? I might have been a bit lightheaded when I woke up. A Lupo woman wearing a red hoodie, protective gear around her neck. Irene really does remind me of someone I hate. Doesn't matter. If it's in Yan or Syracuse, every time I run into that girl, I get struck by a bolt of bad luck. Yeah, no shit. Sorry. This is a serious moment, sorry. I just kept remembering all the times Ludmila got bullied in the story. So, that's how it is. I'm not going to ask you if those stories of Ursus are ones you heard from elsewhere or ones you experienced yourself, Ludmila. No need for us to argue over who's more unlucky in life, either. This really is a chance encounter between two sfortunati. Irene always says life will show how much she cares for people with bad luck. It's just running a bit late, is all. Ludmila says nothing in response. As the truck turns past the intersection, she turns her head to look out the window on a whim. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's... Cazzo, the steering wheel not working all of a sudden. Sommer, look out. There's a car over there.
And now we are back at this moment.
The wolf. Finally found you. You will not get away. Hey, can't you see there's people in there? Your knife and my arrow blew out their tires. Couldn't we save them? Oh. You're right, Agnes. You shouldn't get distracted during a hunt.
Oh my god, there's so many people here. Oh my god. Capone, your surveying skills suck. I just remember that Capone, while talking with Gambino, Capone did mention, I made sure that no one's around to witness what happened here. Made sure my ass. Look how many people are here. Sommer, Ludmila, Lucchino, Luna Cub, and now Project Red. Jesus Christ, Capone, you fucking suck. A splitting headache pounds against the inside of Ludmila's skull. She yanks off her seatbelt and pushes open the truck door, falling from her seat as she does. As her face plants into the ground, she sees a familiar red silhouette fade down the intersection.
Before the dizziness disperses, before she can take stock of the situation, before she can check on Summer, rage, an unending rage washes over her like the tide. What the hell is this bad luck? How come it's you again? You goddamn Lupera! And Ingrid is here too. Of course, I forgot about her. Of course, she's also here. Capone, you suck. You really suck. Perhaps you deserve to be stepped on by Lapland every time you run past with her. I have handled together tougher fights in the Siracusa Vault with many more people on the other end. But I am always the last one standing. No exceptions. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. Capone and Gambino are like two pirate dorks for Pirates of the Caribbean. They are. You know, Crown Slayer keep complaining about having bad luck, but I would argue that these two, Capone and Gambino, have way worse luck than her. No, actually, I take that back. Capone and Gambino have seen their own father being killed, so... Yeah, I guess Crown Slayer still have worse luck than the two of them. I will find you. My blade. Not sharp enough. Come. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. I lost the Vocal out of nowhere. Damn it, Pop. Think you can just walk away after I finally found you? You again? Yeah, she is very insistent. Ludmilla brandishes her knife once again, but Project Red nimbly dodges it. A heavy kick immediately slams into her back. Her arm spins down, and her knife clatters onto the ground. By the time she can react, she's already being pressed down into the dirt. Again! Oh my god, Ludmilla, please, can't you enter a training arc or something at least? Ah! The rough scraping of her face against the ground bring a memory to the forefront of her mind. In the alleys of Lungmen, she was held down by the same damnable wolf pup, unable to resist them either. The same sorry figure pressed against the ground, the same pain shooting through her body. Ah! My arm! Let go of me! Is that... what? Vafanculo! You Stronza! I nearly had my revenge in Lungmen. Why would you have to get between me and Cosset? Maestro couldn't fight anymore, so why would you kill her? Why the hell did you keep showing up over and over again? Why can't I kill you? Why? Once again, Project Red being the furry that she is. Bears teeth in irritation. I remember you. I hunt wolves. You're not a true wolf. No need to kill you. Cossit said we shouldn't kill a homeless hyena. You're in pain. Cossit doesn't want me to kill you. Grandma's waiting for me. I don't have time to waste. I need to find the last true wolf. Don't get in my way again. I have left Rhodes Island. I'm not listening to Cossit anymore. Oh, that's not good. Good. Awesome. Now Project Red is completely at the mercy of the manipulative Caesar. The lupo clad in a red hoodie stays for not a moment longer, disappearing down the depths of the alley. Ludmilla doesn't get up. She lies against the ground, cradling her near dislocated arm, waiting for the pain and humiliation to seep in and drown her. She suddenly remembers Sommer's words. This really is a chancing encounter between two sfortunati. Irene always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. It's just running a bit late, is all. Oh boy, Project Red on her rebellion face. She's at that age, what can I say? You sure about that, Sommer? Sommer. Oh, right. Sommer. Damn it. I got caught up in chasing that stupid wolf pup. I forgot Sommer's still in the truck. Well. Good job. Good freaking job, Ludmilla. Getting carried away by your own emotions again. All just so you could be thrown into the ground again. Jesus Christ, Lord. PV6 after. December 6. Wait, have I read this? Oh, no, I have not. Okay. I am terribly sorry that you came all the way here for nothing, Signore. Did she not tell you where she was going? No, but please let Judge Lavinia know that Irene is looking into her request in all earnestness. When she came back to camp, she asked us all to inspect all the association trucks. She should be investigating the accident right now. Alright, calm down. I'm not here about that. Huh? Then... Oh, Ludmilla, do you know where Irene went? Why are you being so sneaky? Nearly didn't notice you. God damn it, truck driver! You blew her cover. How did your clothes get so torn up? Did you get in a fight? I tripped. Yeah, right. Are you Ludmilla? I have something for you. It should really be sent to Irene so she can notify you. But since she's not here, giving it directly to you should work too. What is it? A citizenship certificate and identity documentation. You passed city halls and courts background checks, and you have accumulated enough citizenship points. From this day onwards, you are a legal citizen of Nuova Vulcini and formally registered in the Truckers Union Registrar of Drivers, and are entitled to all rights stipulated in the new Urban Management Act. Finally. You treated us to salt soda a day too early, Ludmila. Surprised? We are aware of your special circumstances. You still need to undergo regular oripathy checkups. If your infection worsens, we will re-evaluate your treatment plan. The Truckers Union holds a special position in the city. At first, it would have been quite difficult for you to pass the background checks. Irene actually came over to City Hall and Courthouse many times over this matter. She even made herself your guarantor, and many of your fellow drivers followed her and signed off your materials too. Oh, don't look at me like that, Ludmila. We couldn't just let you treat us to food and drink forever. Ludmila? Look, no need to push her too hard. She's not the talkative sort. Why, when I got my cert and documents, I was probably way more shocked than she is. I understand. According to our data, the uncle who took you in as a child was involved in a turf war, and his entire family was murdered. To be honest, everyone's got a story like that. After the founding of Nuova Vulcini, many Syracusans, once under the yoke of the Famiglie, rushed over, obtaining new identities and breaking free of their influence. You sure? That's all it takes? Take a new identity? Well, I mean, I guess in this new city, they have law enforcement to prevent the activities of the Famiglie. So maybe they can prevent the murder of they are called, of the people that left the family. To some extent, probably, right? Many mafiosi have also broke free of their famiglie in this manner. In the city, we all have the right to escape our pasts and embrace new lives. Congratulations, Ludmila. Ludmila silently stares at the certificates and documents in her hand. A chance encounter. Now, I'm not a culture man. These words, don't you think they are about people like us? This really is a chance encounter between two Sfortunati. How many times are they going to show us this scene? Come on now. This is the third time I read these lines. Please, writers, please. I know my memory is bad, but it's not that bad. Irene always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. Just running a bit late is all. So, this is how life decides to repay the unfortunate. What's gotten into you, Ludmila? Has Somer show up? No. Hasn't he been on break from yesterday evening up till now? Maybe he's picking out carnival presents for Goody. Don't make excuses for him, Ruggero. I know what's going on with the two of you. I was riding alongside him last night. You're talking about the car crash last night? That was our truck. My God. Based on the look on your face, he hasn't come back here. Know anywhere he might go? Think quick. There was supposed to be a delivery for the service station near Dock 3 last night. At times, we will also head over to some abandoned warehouses under Venezia Trucking. I have already checked them all. The scene of the crash was already cordoned off by the time I went back, and Sommer and the truck were both gone. After that, I searched the places you mentioned. Nothing. Could I have left him there? I meant, if I wasn't distracted by that wolf pup, maybe. Ludmila. I will keep looking for him. November 7. This is the only place left. Ludmila stands between the shipping containers, looking out at the bustling port in front of her. Over the course of the entire day, he searched everywhere she could, but found nothing. She was once able to make her way through catastrophe-torn Chernobog with ease, and lead her team on precision strikes in the middle of a chaotic battlefield. Yet, now, she could not locate even an ordinary truck driver. She feels like the target of some sick joke. An inkling of helplessness suddenly worms its way into her mind. Oh, this is going to do wonders for her self-esteem. Are you saying we are sending the floats off now? Yep. They're all assembled anyway. Send them all to the expansion plate. That's where the carnival parade is starting. I knew that, but what I meant was, aren't we meant to send them off at night? That rainstorm pouring down all of a sudden earlier, remember? Not often we see such bad weather come by Nova Vulcini. Who the hell knows if it will rain again later today? That's a dozen giant floats out on the move we are talking about. If they run into that kind of weather, we would have to do traffic control, and I would rather not have to deal with that headache. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Sbrigati? Come on, Sbrigati. While the rain stopped. Oh, right. You're going to be passing by a lot of places on the way. Remember to cover those floats with tarps. City Hall wants to keep their designs a mystery until the parade. Got it. I'll go call the boys over. If Summer could only go back the way he came, and he wanted to hide the truck in a port this busy. Don't tell me he... In a corner of Nuova Vulcini's port, a dozen or so of mobile cranes are hoisting up giant tarpaulins, creating a labyrinth out of thin air, sealed away from the outside. Under the tarps, a dozen oddly shaped giant beasts sleep silently. Ere their resurrection at Carnival. This is their cemetery. Ludmila passes by them. She's not in the mood to investigate this strange construct. She walks directly to the end of their procession and stops. There lies a great wolf. Vast amounts of imitation fur cover the truck underneath its frame. Its tail, all so conveniently, drops down over the eye-catching dents and gouges off the truck's carriage. It bares its fangs, in soundless snarl, guarding the secrets hidden below its body. She pulls open the door to the truck's container. He is greeted by a pile of black tires, alongside. This is... What are you delivering for the Venetias? A batch of tires tonight. It's usually stuff for making vehicles, original engines, steel, alloys, things like that. At times, there's also frozen fins, frozen meat, booze, meds. It's pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Goods the famiglie buy don't have to go through normal customs, so they save a lot on taxes. But here in Nuova Vocini, Lyudmila pulls out her dagger, running it against the seam in the tire she spotted just now. She slashes at the thick rubber, revealing what lies hidden within. Guns, staves, crossbows, even original explosives. Oh no. Oh no. Summer, you idiot. Did you know you were transporting this kind of merchandise? Is that? This is suddenly a lot more complicated than smuggling tires and crashing into the acting mayor. Wait, someone's coming. It should be here somewhere. I'll take that side, Gambino. You look here. Veloce. Oh, this is Capone and Gambino. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. I read Gambino, it didn't really register in my mind. Jesus Christ. Capone, did you ever think about how we are going to explain to Venezia Jr. we were picked up this trail? Assuming we do. I mean, surely we can't just say Lapland told us. Actually, I'm more worried about how that crazy Paza even knew Summer stashed his truck in the port. What the hell is she cooking up here? Oh my god, what is that? Fudged about it. Oh, forget about it, maybe? Forget about it. No point thinking about that crap. Just get back to work. Wait. I think the police is outside. Hide. Sir, it's me, Noemi. Have you found anything on your end? I don't drink coffee. It's too bitter. Oh, it's all connecting. It's all coming together. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. I know the truck we are looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here, quickly. Right. The west side of the port, where floats are being stored. Wait, the dock hands are starting to... Lyudmila hears the sound of cranes pulling away at the tarps, and the engine of the vehicle up ahead starting up. Both the mafiosi and the police are close by. This float, its secret, Sommer, and the truck drivers' new lives are about to be exposed to the lights of day. Blat. Lyudmila's hand brushes past her side, and she feels a damp spot on in her pocket. It's the documents she folded up and stuffed in there. Proof that she's not one of those idiots. They must have gotten soaked in the rain as she ran to the port. She didn't have time to stash them away in her tent when she left the camp. Caught in the autumn rain again, she snaps back to reality. Snap back to reality. Sorry, focus. It's getting cold, she thinks. It would be great if she could warm herself up by fire right now. She was the one who started the fire. Right, because her maestro, her teacher, sorry. And the first thing her teacher taught her is that fire hides all evidence. How poetic. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once it could ignite the anger of the infected. It could spark the dream of reunion. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Oh, so poetic. Fire hides everything, Lyudmila. Lyudmila stands in a shadow not too far away, silently watching the blaze lick away at the carriage. It rises, engulfing the entirety of the Great Wolf. Fire can ignite anger. It can spark a dream. It can also bury everything in ash. And her own smoke can help conceal the fire. Before anyone else catches on, he can let it build into a towering inferno, inextinguishable. I am one ragazza sfortunata. Of all the things though, it had to be the documents, huh? I mean, I understand why she did it, but still. Well, there's nothing really stopping her from trying to apply again to citizenship, right? Unless she gets caught as the one who set the fire. God damn it, she keeps throwing her life away for all these things, man. If all the years back when she saw her father being killed, if she had just not tried to seek revenge and just tried to, I don't know, mourn her father like a normal person, she wouldn't even get infected, you know. Maybe she could have started a new life, who knows. And now she had the chance to start a new life, but no. She got consumed by anger, ran after Project Red, and now decided to burn the documents away. God damn it, Crown Slayer. I hope that by the end of this, she can find a new life, at the very least. I mean, she becomes playable, so that should mean something for her story, right? EV7 before. Oh, Lapland. Oh, Lapland. How long has it been? Haven't really seen your shit-eating smile for a while. We got here too late. They finished their fight, and now there's no one alive to talk to.
What voice did I give Zaro again?
Oh yeah.
You stopped our duel just to watch a boring shootout?
Woman and wolf stand on the Barrowlands as the sun rises with a yellow cab parked not far from them. Her whole family's tragic, yeah. God damn it. The cab's hood bears a deep depression from a prior intimate meeting with a boulder. Tire tracks twist and turn in its wake, peppered with strewn-up dirt, narrating the car's journey here. Several bodies lie around the car. The wind carries the stench of blood far away, inciting low growls from wild beasts in the distance. Zaro, there are two things you ought to understand. One, I am not a toy for your entertainment. Two, as my toy for my entertainment, I have realized an immortal Signore de Lupi is just so boring. Compared to you, isn't a familiar shootout happening in the middle of the waste much more interesting? The car can still move even after all that?
Where was its original destination?
Let's see. A sport circled on the map, Nuova Volsini, and some entry documents in the glove box to boot. Looks like we're all set.
A familiar name.
Hey, Zaro, help me drag these corpses aside so I can reverse the car.
You want to...
Siracusa has graced us with an invitation. Don't tell me you would refuse. I didn't think a Signore de Lupe would be so rude.
I told you, I will walk with you until the victor is decided.
Then help me out. Il Tassista, the taxi driver, Part 4. October 25. Save.
You didn't have to be so formal, Signor Capone.
Relax. I just didn't want to spook you with this scary mug of mine. After all, it wasn't easy to secure this meetup with you.
I thought about your proposal. If City Hall staff discover I privately transferred my citizen points to you, will they...
Just pick a few documents from your pile of certs. Write a little explanation and change the name on them. Simple. I will earn 50 points, while you get a lot of dough. We ain't violating no laws here. If City Hall got a problem, it just means the new Urban Measurement Act needs more revisions. I bet you know this better than me.
When you put it like that...
Identity registration's awful unfair, isn't it? I turned over a new leaf, paid so much guarantee money the past 6 months, and did so much community service, all thanks to my criminal record. All that work, and I still haven't earned even half of the 120 points I need. But you? A clean resume, and experience in law adjacent tech industries. Adjacent tech industries. You're pretty new here, but the points you converted from all that's already enough to become a citizen 3 times over. It'll be a waste to keep in for yourself. Alright. I applied for an appointment next week to get my documents authenticated. I will get these revisions done before that. Easy, pal. Aren't you the one wanting to become a citizen? ASAP? What I mean is, have you ever thought of putting off your citizenship application? Oh, Capone, you're such a douchebag. What do you mean? Lots of us guys in the city could use a lot more points. But there ain't many guys like you who can get them so easy. So... I'm happy to play middleman. Nova Vulcini introduced the new Urban Management Act to deter people like you. Sorry. I mean, aren't we contracting the city's founding principles by doing this? Oh, come on, pal. Relax. I was just thinking out loud, that's all. Don't mind me. But noodle on it a bit. Why would you come here? A stable income? A better life? You think you would get that after you become a legal citizen of Nova Vulcini and work an entry-level job at a law firm? Oh boy. Are you going to stay here and watch them all night, Laplan? Why the rush? How can we start our night shift before getting some food? Want a slice of this freshly baked polenta? On second thought, let's not waste it. You're in a good mood. Just because you witnessed that strange deal happen. Zaro, how long have we been here in Nova Vulcini? More than 2 months. And how many places have we been in that span of time? How many customers have we ferried? Isn't it uncomfortable seeing everyone in the city act so prim and proper? The city hall staff and court judges are itching to slap their laws on their foreheads, ready to fight against Siracusa's old customs and rules at any moment. While the Famiglie are trying their best to prove how much they like and have adapted this new set of game rules. I have never seen Syracusans this restrained, this uncomfortable, like everyone has a mask sealed onto their faces. It will be the carnival soon. Are they even in the mood to enjoy the so-called carnival? I'm thankful for our 2 friends here worrying over their citizen points for showing me Siracusa remains the same. And it's in every Syracusan's nature to turn every new territory into a swamp. Now, I'm looking forward to Carnival. Hey, are you even listening? I smelled their scent. Your compatriots? The other Signore dei Lupi? No plans to catch up with them? A Signore dei Lupi who has left the game should no longer interfere. Here's the confirmation, okay. Don't look so defeated, Zaro. You did lose, but it doesn't mean you can't derive any more fun from it. Think about it. What else can you do? For yourself. We returned to the swamp for a leisurely swim. Huh. And you, when are you planning to say hello to your past? Carissimo padre mio, you mean? I already said that though I did prepare a gift for him this time. The cab driver stops talking and lifts her legs onto the dashboard to rest in a more comfortable position. Through the car window ahead is a wall sporting a huge billboard advertising a winery. A sullen-looking man with his tightly knit brows brandishes a wine glass towards the camera with the following invitation. Saluzzo Vino is looking for a senior legal advisor. Several other positions also open. Apply to join us today. Don Alberto, we got all the information here. Please have a look. We have a total of 13 wineries in the city. 6 of them are undergoing a qualification audit and cannot operate for the time being. 2 of them on the city's altar plates are about to welcome their first harvest, and the warehouse, lab, and bottling line are ready. But there's no way we can handle this many ripe grapes in this short period of time, with half our wineries not operating. The root of our problem lies with City Hall's attitudes towards us. Those Strongzy are obviously targeting us on purpose. These files are meant for our friend here. He has the means of solving such problems. Alberto looks across the table. A red-headed lupo has been sitting for a while. Oh, hello, Irene. The wine is finally decanted, and he takes a sip, calmly returning Alberto's gaze. Oh, never mind, it's not Irene, it's Dimitri. Merge and restructure all Saluzzo properties, and they sit into new entities, including both the operating ones and those undergoing an audit. Then hire non-stakeholder employees to manage on-site operations. It is feasible under the new Urban Management Act. Simply put, you will transfer these permits to you. Yo GG, hello, welcome to the stream. Famiglia Bellone does not have large-scale business, so the procedure should be relatively simple. Yet, you have been rejected more than 10 times now. Whatever it involves a Bellone or Saluzzo, the government and court, or should I say, Leontuso and Lavinia, always tend to react in a more defensive manner. Sounds like I have no reason to refuse this arrangement. Dimitri, what I value more is that you understand Leontuso better than anyone else, as well as the rules he has set. You are the best fit for this position. Oh, so this is what they were going to discuss that night. I see. I want to see if City Hall will stand brazenly clamped down on us, even after we tie our companies together in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act. Don't you agree, our new Don Bellone? Don't treat me like your puppet, Alberto. I admit Bellone's company registration has met many bumps on the road, and your invitation was timely. You get rid of some troubles while I gain the rights to legally enter the city. We are just business partners, getting what we want. Even though the Bellones are not what they used to be in Siracusa anymore, even though this new city doesn't have famiglia anymore. You need to know this. My choice to work for Saluzzo Vino does not in any way mean the Bellones will be at the Saluzzo's beck and call. So, you would be best to put that title to rest. I'm not sitting here as the Don of Famiglia Bellone. There's no point in acting tough, ragazzo. Whether or not this collaboration will mean the Bellones have thrown themselves at the Saluzzos, I'm curious how Leontuso will see it. Oh, almost forgot. Maybe he doesn't even care at all anymore. He already abandoned you. Ooh. If you insist on this topic, aren't you a lone wolf too, Alberto? The White Wolf of Saluzzo, your daughter, who always disobeyed your orders, has left her famiglia forever. According to my sources, she arrived in Nuova Vocini a few months ago as a cab driver. I'm curious too. Did she come here to add insult to your injury? Or will she return home and help the Saluzzos? Lapland? I banished her. From what I know about her, she's probably thinking that's not how it went down. I won't take offense from you, Demetri. You are different from Bernardo. You understand what's going on. These harmless differences will not affect our shared interests. So why not take this as a happy start to our collaboration? Fine. I won't waste my breath then. Why not you sign this equity document first, Signor Alberto? I use the dividends from this month to get Leon to reminisce about the good old times. November 5. Went looking for your fellow floating heads? I did. A hypocritical, and sly wolf. Caesar has turned her fang into an idiot who only knows how to bite people and suck blood. You want to be able to find Vargo's fang even if she sniffed every single corner of this land. Ooh, Jesus Christ, man. Okay, calling Project Red an idiot. Alright. Rude. That thing has never showed himself. Hidden very well. But if we had Bernardo here, locating Syracuse would be like going through a pile of hay for an animal. Simple. If I don't interfere and help them out, God knows how long they're going to drag this around for. Zaro, it's rare to see so many words spill out from your mouth. You're upsetting the table and relishing it. Like you are. Esatto. Stop worrying about winning or losing. Learn to do it for the love of the game, and derive even more enjoyment from it. That's what games are ready for. Sorry, not ready, really for. How do you wolves fail to even understand this? Nuova Vocini nights are dark. Woman and wolf stand atop a building, sandwiched by the night sky above the noisy city below. Pre-carnival activities happen in all sorts of shades and forms. Vehicles speed through the streets. Pedestrians shuttle to and fro. They enjoy a panoramic view of everything happening below. They cover their fangs with masks and use a festival to divulge their thirst to have it all. How sad. On the contrary, you seem to be enjoying this farce. When did you become so interested in such boring activities? Zitto, Zaro. You are noisier than the people who used to hang around me before. I'm just enjoying the breeze. We practically have a VIP seat here, so keep quiet and wait for the show to begin. The actors are already on the stage. You're late, Leon. I'm sorry. It's been a really busy day. You work on your inaugural speech? Well, that's you. We are planning a birthday party for a whole city. It's not quite the same thing as planning a party at home, is it? You remember? Of course I do. Did you think I was going to forget how you bought ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet? And pocket the difference to buy a car? Well, I guess that did happen. You sound distracted, Dimitri. Do I? It's nothing. I guess it's been too long since we last saw each other. Take care on your way, Leon. Might have taken that as a threat, if we weren't in Wopavocini. Enough joking, hurry up. I'm waiting at the seat by the window. The car drives by the apprentice tailor, jogging on the streets, and heads to the end of the main street. Should I pick up the pace? I should pick up the pace. I can't miss the delivery window to hand over the clothes to Signor Alberto. The Don of Famiglia Saluzzo. What kind of man is he? Lucchino gasps for breath with the suit in his arms as he runs through a deserted alley, illuminated only by the lights coming from a cafe. That's the 5th slice of pizza and 3rd glass of juice that you just gobbled. Are you that hungry? Oh, shut up and drink the espresso. Yuck. It's so damn sour. You gotta lend me your head if you screwed up the mission because the sewage gave me diarrhea. You gonna lend me your head if you screw up the mission because the sewage gave me diarrhea? Suck it up. I just pick it off the shelf. Nobody uses this frontage road anyway. Besides, it's just hauling in a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? No need to get all worked up over a boring job like this. I'm tired of hearing you whine for the past 2 months, Gambino. Haven't you figured out our new boss yet? Trying too hard to show off will only have the opposite effect. I demand more pizzas. Hold your pizzas, Gigi. We have a car crash to witness right here. Actually, no. Perhaps watching a car crash while eating a pizza would be much more fitting than just standing still. Fresh meats like us. We gotta be patient and wait for our chance. Well, ain't you the model employee, Capone? I thought you would at least show a little bit of, I don't know, pain? There's hardly any place for the Siciliani in Syracuse these days. I'm not Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. I just want to get my Novo citizenship sooner rather than later. All the work I put in over the past 6 months. All the guarantee money I paid. And I'm only halfway to the required points. Halfway? You've got 50 more points than I do? Have you been doing community service while I wasn't looking? Shut your crap, Gambino. We are on our last chance and you know it. Keep your eyes sharp on the streets. It should be coming any time now. You got any pizza left? Give me one. Cazzo, it's cold. How do you even manage to eat this? As the two grumble to the other, a dark shadow quietly slips through the alley. Uh-oh. This is the smell. The wolf. A truck drives past Red and attracts her attention. Are you hiding inside? Excuse me for a moment, chat. Sorry. Focus. No. Over there? She looks towards the opposite end of the street. Grandma, I am a wolf hunter. I remember. The girls? Vargo, I hope you left me accurate instructions on how to identify them. It would be a headache if I hurt the wrong people. With blade in hand, the Vupo leans on a wall hidden within its shadow, waiting in the silence for the prime opportunity to strike. She will eliminate the two targets who threaten Umberto's life in one go, and then demand her reward from the wolf. A kid toddling around the streets outside this late? That figure. Was I just seeing things? Ludmila, why did you space out so suddenly? It's nothing. Just a little tired. You'd be better get off and wait at that intersection coming up. We are about to arrive, and there will be trouble with the Venezes if I show up with a rando in tow. Ludmila, enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Ludmila. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. You've been listening to this song on loop for a while now. Not tired of it? Of course! A Chance Encounter is an amazing song, and Sora's got one hell of a singing voice. It's the hottest new single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded it just for the carnival. Sommer hums to the song looping from the speakers. Soon, the truck will reach the turning point ahead and bump into the other car. Carnival's curtains are slowly pulled open. In just one city block, we have our young and promising acting mayor, thanks, people coming home for the festivities, and Sicilians too. I don't even know who they are seeking protection from. What a crowd. I could make it even noisier. Just wait, Zaro. You don't have to do anything. Pretending you're a cab driver who turns on the radio on the right time to tune into a story. The games humanity plays are much more interesting than your kind's preference. To select just a few people to fight each other. Caesar's pup has discovered Agnese's pup. Sorry, Agnese's cub. Look, isn't there another car coming from the port? Dang. The truck crashes into the car and flees in a panic. Eye-watering flames, hysterical crowds. Those who share the same stage obviously perform the same play. Just a chaotic show. I don't see what's so fun about. Oh my god, this is Sarah. Excuse me. Just a chaotic show. I don't see what's so fun about this, Lapland. What's with the rush? Before the play truly begins, allow me to perform my duty as a upstanding citizen of the city. Pronto. Buonasera. Is this the police? Me? Just a driver for hire. I would like to make a report. B. The Port District. That's right. An accident just happened. Huh. So, was I wrong? In the end, Lapland hasn't anything to do with the car accident and neither the fire then. Well, okay then, I guess I gave her way too much credit for expecting that she was the one behind of those. Making my way downtown, walking fast. No, don't start singing right now. Focus, Gigi. Focus. You're trying to think about the story right now. And there goes my water. I'm trying to think. I'm quite enjoying how this is playing out. Basically, you're getting the same story but from various perspectives. All these ramifications of the story. I still think though that these 3 stages involving the Lucchino story are still quite the tangents. And it's hard to justify the Lucchino and Umberto storyline to the story, but still, I quite enjoy the way that the writers are working on this. On the presentation of the story, I mean. Like, we are getting... yes, of course, we are reading the same story, the same events over and over, like I mentioned it early. How many times will the writers make me read these parts? Right? The moments in the conversation between Lyudmila and Sommer in the car where I read it 3 times over. Sure, it can be quite repetitive, but the way they avoid this repetitive... Oh my god, I cannot speak. The way they avoided it being too repetitive is by every time they present the same story from a different perspective, they keep adding new things on top of it. And it becomes this whole web of events that lead to this same outcome, and it is very entertaining to read. PV7. But she is there conveniently. She is. Lapland is in there conveniently. I'm wondering though, if she has almost no involvement in all of this, I wonder what exactly she's planning to do at the end. November 7. Buongiorno, dear residents. After several months of preparation, Carnival will be held as scheduled on the evening of November 9, November 9, where hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets celebrating the 1-year anniversary of Nuovo Volsini. According to the Carnival Organizing Committee, all the beasts' floats have been assembled at the port and will be moved to the expansion plates today in preparation for the night parade. The street theater competition has also concluded. The most popular team will gain the privilege of illuminating the floats on the behalf of every citizen here on Carnival night. Other short-listed plays will also be performed on both sides of the parade path alongside the floats. The committee hopes that everyone will cooperate and maintain the float's mystery before their forms are unveiled on Carnival's night. Please rein your curiosity and do not sneak a look, photograph, or spread any float-related information. Oh, hello, Texas. In other news, on November 5, a traffic accident occurred in Quinta Strada in the Port District late at night with one injury reported. The vehicle responsible escaped after crashing. The police quickly got the scene under control and restored order in the area. The incident did not have any serious consequences, so there is no need for our dear citizens to worry. Presently, the police have established a special task force to investigate and identify the vehicle responsible, and the case should be closed within the next few days. Citizens who discover any relevant clues should contact the police as soon as possible. Texas? You're back. Just a brief visit. I will go back to court later. How's Leon? The doctor came here 3 times, only for routine checkups though. At least his condition isn't getting worse, suppose? I'm guessing you had trouble dealing with that case yesterday? The case was closed. In a way I didn't want, with a way I was... What? In a way I didn't want, with a way I was powerless to stop. Texas, I don't recall you having a habit of tuning into the afternoon news. The situation isn't as optimistic as the news make it out to be, right? We found some clues and logged onto some suspects, but we haven't made any other progress. Who called the police that night? The info we got was all fake. Hard to investigate. Maybe I could help. I know quite a few people in the city, those from the Famiglia. Grazie, Texas. I know you have been keeping an eye on the whole thing. Your mere presence in Volsini was enough to strike a nerve in every influence in the city. Some were angry while others got a wake-up call, and we managed to turn things around. But a year has passed, and we are in Nova Volcini now. In a new city without the Famiglia, the last Texas can't really do much. In other words, the last Texas shouldn't be allowed to do much here. Yes. Signorina Texas, there's a phone call at reception for you. Me? Who is this? Need a ride, Texas? I won't wait too long. Oh god. Is it who I think it is? The sun was so strong the last 2 days. What with the sudden heavy downpour? You wouldn't be carrying an umbrella if you are really surprised. Here, over here. On the hoods of a cab and under a huge black umbrella, the driver casually plays with the car keys in her hand. You got here quickly. Da quanto tempo, Texas? Oh my fucking god, it really is, sir. The driver slowly lifts her umbrella, revealing a sharp crescent, an unrestrained smile. She then nonchalantly tosses the umbrella aside and salutes a greeting to Texas. Lapland. The weather got me thinking about our old home. The nights and rain in Volcini. Yeah, the weather here has always been great until today. But you seem to have saw this rain coming, Texas. I just prepare for the worst. We are still in Syracuse after all. Having just one rainy day after so many days of fine weather, it's pretty rare. Is this a metaphor? Are they talking to each other between the lines? Is the rain a metaphor for Lapland? I've seen this rain coming, Texas. Yeah, I think it could be. Oh, that's fun. That's kind of fun, isn't it? A little bit of a fun riding. What exactly happened with that accident? You mean the one with the balloon, wolf pup? Surely you're not suspecting that I did it with my car, right here. We can see it that way. I might be reading too much into it, but I think I will choose to guess that it is a metaphor, because it makes the writing more fun. I wouldn't be surprised if it was you. You wouldn't be here right now if you had nothing to do with it. I do know a few things. Willing to have a ride with me? Why not? I wouldn't be standing here otherwise. You know, I thought you would be nice and shade me from the rain with your umbrella. You seem like you're enjoying the rain. Didn't want to spoil your fun. That's the Texas. That's the Texas I know. Are you going to just stay on your car like that? In such a big rain with no spectators? Not tired? Oh? Haven't you been watching me the whole time? This is so fucking gay. I'm sorry. Get in the car, Texas. Our destination is quite far away, so it will be quite a long drive. Right, I prepared a gift for you on the passenger seat. I saw the snacks. I don't have the appetite right now. It's alright. It's not Millefoglie? It's not Millefoglie this time. I have long changed my tastes. Though I know you're still obsessed with those old habits of yours. Oh my god, another metaphor. Using food this time, I see. Snacks, God damn you! If you are so hungry, go grab something on the fridge already, Gigi. Come on now. Texas is the only audience she needs fanfiction material. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The Texas X Lapland. Shippers are eating good, aren't they? Texas? Back so soon? It's me. Demetri? You shouldn't have clearance to come in here. There's always a way. You can't prevent me from seeing Leon forever. I brought some flowers. Is there a vase in here that might fit? We used to have roses like this at the Boulogne residence, remember? Don't look at me like that, Lavinia. The police have truly investigated my travel itinerary on your orders for the past 2 days. Every single detail. But they found no clues linking me to that accident. Oh yeah, because Leon Tuso was about to go meet Dimitri, so because of that pennant, was suspicious of him. Right, I almost forgot about that. I'm not so stupid to think you would commit a crime yourself. My City Hall colleagues told me how they recently received an entity ownership change application from Salusovino. Why are you collaborating with Alberto, Demetri? Since the city, or should I say, you, have been so unwelcome, I had to figure out my own way to stay here. Doesn't it comply with the city rules? Perfectly. Then, wouldn't it be better if I stayed within your sight? You have already deployed enough officers here to watch every step I take. Any contact I make, every order I give. Should be allowed a visit. I was the one nursing Leon back to health whenever he was sick. The Bellones won't give up trying to enter the city, Lavinia. But in any case, there's no need or reason for me to hurt Leon. I will accept your flowers in his place. But I'm sorry. As an officer of the law, I will not allow a potential suspect to meet the victim in private. Leon's safety is closely tied to the city's. No one can say where the chaos will come from next. I mean, fair. This is what you wanted me to see? I see the rain earlier wasn't heavy enough. Fire. The speeding cab suddenly brakes when it nears the fire, leaving clear skid marks on the still wet ground. Would you believe me if I said I brought you here to extinguish the fire? The monstrous wolf breathes flames and thick smoke into the air. The giant beast-shaped float burns, the bright fire light standing out against the low, dark sky. Lapland, how much do you know about this? Suspecting me? No. You would have chosen a more classical and conspicuous method. You would be standing in the fire right now at least, not next to me. You know me so well. Too bad the workers and police are pretty quick to act. I think the fire will be put out quite soon. You should be thanking that burst of heavy rain earlier. Otherwise, the fire might have already burned down Nova Volcini port to cinders. No matter how big the fire is, it doesn't change the fact that it's here in the city. Oh my god, can you just... Oh, with the metaphors. How many more metaphors can you two pop off right now? It's almost becoming a... It's almost like your guys are trying to set a record here. My bad, left the toaster on. Come on, Gigi, god damn it! Leontus and the others wanted to give the new city a brand new festival to help build a collective identity. A car accident that left the mayor in critical condition and a giant blaze breaking out at the logistics port just before Carnival. That's enough to keep the civilians up awake at night. Doesn't it feel like some sort of omen or a proclamation or even a provocation? How much do you actually know, Lapland? What's your objective? Thanks, Texas. Finally asking the real questions here. This. You sound anxious. Why? Wasn't Nuova Volcini the proving ground Signora Cecilia promised to the youths? An experiment is bound to produce mixed results. As the first witness on the scene, I can tell you for certain the Balloon Pup's car crash was purely an accident. Huh, really? You have been watching over him at the hospital and his condition has already stabilized, right? So, what's causing your anxiety? I look forward to your answer, Texas. At Carnival. No matter what you're planning, I will be keeping an eye on you for Lavinia. Then sit tight. I have no interest in wasting my time with those officers. How can that be? The parade float got lit up on fire along with the goods. Calm down, it's me. The police are on their way here, so stay out of their sight. Ludmila, where did you go? The night before yesterday? No, wait. Why are you here? I have more questions than you, Sommer. Where did you go after the accident? I went to find Irene. She knocked me out cold and then locked me inside the warehouse. Well, a lot happened, and it was a hell of escape. Come with me. Everyone's attention is focused on the float now. My smoke will cover our tracks, and no one will spot us. What? Why is there a burn spot on your jacket? The fire was your... my doing. The police would have discovered the truck and its contents if I hadn't done it there and then. It was the only way. Enough. We will talk when we are safe. Those officers. Wait, Ludmila. Someone just went by over there. Irene? Who's the guy next to her? Irene Lavazza and Alberto Saluzzo. Could you both please kindly explain what brings you here, just 200 meters away from the fire? I don't see a need to explain myself. If you want my answer, have the judge bring the evidence and arrest warrant to me first. I will be waiting. We will get to it, Signor Saluzzo. It's true we don't have any evidence to pin you as the culprit, but this doesn't mean you are completely unrelated to the case. As for you, Signora Irene Lavazza, the float burned nearly to nothing, but we managed to collect some fragments. We will send them to analysis later, but we are basically certain that the vehicle used for the float was a truck from your group. As the head of the truckers union, you will have to come with us for our investigation. Signor Saluzzo. Signorina Lavazza, our previous agreement will still stand. I believe you have no link to the matter, but do be careful about what you say once you leave this place. Otherwise, even I won't be able to help you. Oh my god, do you see this? November 8th. We finally moved on from the fire of on the float. Let's go. Okay. Alright. I think from here on forwards, I think this might be the end of all the ramifications of the story. The POVs of the same incidents. Don't you find this place familiar, Texas? This time, the one standing in the defendant's dock is neither you or me. What a shame. Even if we take the judge's words that this case is suspected of endangering the city's public safety, there's no reason to let all of these people in here. A trial for a truck driver, and the audience gallery seats are filled with made men from two famiglie with conflicting interests.
I am liking Nova Volcini more and more, Texas. But I have to say, this trial was put together more quickly than I thought.
Probably a special procedure. Carnival is tomorrow, so it's understandable they would want to settle the case ASAP. Do you know this Irene woman?
You don't have to probe me, Texas. I only met this poor little driver once, but I can guess how she ended up here.
You mean she's innocent?
I didn't say that. Isn't this scene a regular occurrence in the swamp of Siracusa? It swallows everyone up eventually. Not everyone can escape it, like you did. Either you get killed and silenced, or you hide within the mud and drag out a meaningless existence. Texas, do you believe that Nuova Volcini offers a third way of life? Silence. In accordance with the new Urban Management Act, the Nuova Volcini Criminal Court will commence with the Nuova Volcini Port Arson Public Prosecution Case, number 00278. Court is in session. Defendants, please state your identity for the record.
Irene Lavazza, born in Sicilia, currently a member of the Truckers Union and living in the Truckers Camp on Viale Alito, Zona Torino. What did they mean your testimony would be invalid in court? Does that mean we can only sit here and wait for the results of her trial?
I wanted to go even more than you do, Ludmila. After all, it's because of me that Irene... But you heard about what happened at the police station, right? She didn't say anything, so we can't just barge in there ourselves. She believes in the governments and the courts, and thinks she can prove her innocence.
Do you believe that will happen?
I believe in her.
Wait for me here, Summer. I will call the other guys to go with us. We should be standing by her side right now, no matter what. Summer slumps over on the ground, cradling his head, watching Ludmila live. If he hadn't helped the Venezes transport their goods without telling Irene, if that car accident hadn't happened, if he hasn't asked Irene for help, if he had managed to break free from his chains earlier and make it to the port in time. There's no point trying to feel regret now, Summer. Already done. He's the reason why this accident happened. But now, the one standing in court, awaiting trial, is his best friend. And his daughter. He gropes around in a pocket for a business card. He doesn't know who stuck it in the gaps of his camper van door. The card only has an address on it. Terza Zona Porto.
Irene, I know you outsmart me in most cases. This time, I know I can help you out, for sure.
He stands up, and leaves the campground alone. Sommer! Sommer! Please? Do not do hasty decisions right now, please. Irene Lavazza. Identity matches registered information. The blaze at Zona Porto yesterday caused serious property damage, put the lives of dozens of workers at the port at risk, and gravely threatened the public safety of Nova Volsini. Carnival is right around the corner, and this incident will immeasurably affect public opinion. The court has examined the evidence submitted by the police, and found that the Great Wolf Parade float, the source of the fire, has obvious traces of arson. The vehicle was from the Truckers Union. The police reviewed the truck's shift schedules and found out it was not deployed at that time, and should not have been in Port Nuova Volsini. You, head of the Truckers Union, also just happened to be at the scene of the crime. Signorina Lavazza, you are our prime suspect. You have every right to defend yourself.
Your Honor, I'm happy to tell you everything I know.
Irene calmly explains how yesterday's fire had no links to anyone from the Truckers Union. But the judge's expression becomes even gloomier. The judge can't help her, even if he wants to. Of course, as long as the real culprit doesn't show up, her attempts to defend herself will be for naught.
Oh, the poor lady. Don't you want to help her out, Texas?
You could stand up and vouch for her, etc. The court might be lenient on her if it's you. I know what you're thinking, Lapland. Nova Volsini's laws absolutely cannot be trampled upon the scorned like that. They strove to make these rules a reality. This event is rich on strong dialogues, and it's cool to see two mafia wolves interacting more than 5 seconds with each other in lore. Indeed, this event is indeed very rich on strong dialogues. It keeps getting me curious of where exactly all of this is leading up to. Sorry, I got a bit lost in thought. Then I fear you can only sit back and watch everything unfold. Or Lapland sent Texas a provocative look, eager to try something. Oh god, what is it? I could care less for your boring rules. Want me to help you out? Please hold. The court has just received a supplementary list of new witnesses who would like to provide testimony. Alberto Saluso? What's wrong, Your Honor? As a legal citizen who has completed his identity registration in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act, surely my testimony will be valid in court. Oh, of course. Please proceed to state your testimony for the record. Signor Saluso, are you intending to provide evidence to the court to prove that Irene was indeed related to the fire? Alberto does not answer. His gaze falls on the opposite side of the witness box. Venezia Jr. and the other Venezias are sitting on the left side of the audience. Alberto's eyes turn to the seat behind Venezia Jr. There sits his own daughter, the banished Saluzzo. She crosses her legs, grins, and waves to him, as if no one else is in the room. Ooh. Next to her is Texas. Ciao. Texas, my dear father is watching us. Stop being so reserved and wave along. Signore? Signor Saluzzo, please continue with your testimony. I was there as well. And now I can attest that Signorina Lavazza did not start the fire.
There's a zona. Should be here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just now that we have a testimony, perhaps the best testimony for Irene to prove her innocence about the fire. Right now, right at this moment, Sommer decided to do whatever it is he's planning to do. Which I imagine is not going to be good, since he's doing it in secret, behind Crown Slayer's back. Ora is Fortunata indeed. Sommer? The boss made us wait here for you. Come.
He wants to see you. Are you from the Venezias? Or the Salusos? Or the Medicis? This will help Irene, right?
Right up ahead. The container in that corner. Just open the door and go in. Sommer, don't. Please, Sommer, please, Sommer, don't.
Alright, fuck.
Irene. Oh, this is Sommer, okay.
Irene, I'm sorry for not telling you, but I already made arrangements for Goody. You know how I kept asking for more shifts and saved quite a bit of cash. It should at least be enough to pay for 2 years of homeopathy treatments and her school fees. The school isn't too far from our camp, so it will be easier to look after her this way too. I did take you in at the start, but compared with all the help you've given us all these years, it's hard to say who has helped the other more. Irene, it's not fair. They've got a spotlight on you now. It's time you think about yourself too. I wanna say, I have never been much of an idealist. After all, I've seen enough in this life. I know very well what I can do or can't. I'm just a tiny supermarket owner and driver who hopes we can all live a peaceful life. This is also why I was willing to follow you here. The shop's no more, but we can always move to a new place and figure out a new way of life. There's no need to waste our time on those guys who ruined our lives. Everyone gets their share of bad luck. So there's no need to blame anyone. We just have to stay far away from the troubles. Fortunately, you helped us all find a good spot. I bet Goody will like it here.
I guarantee you, my testimony is absolutely true. As I said earlier, she was with me the whole time from yesterday before noon until the fire happened at the port. 2 Saluso Vino vineyards will soon welcome our first harvest. I hope the Truckers Union will allocate a fleet to help transport our fresh grapes. This is why we are at the port to check things out. My employees can vouch for us as well. In other words, Signorina Lavazza has a strong alibi. Magnifico. My astute padre has tied the Truckers Union to the Salusos. That poor driver will have to do his biting in the future. Unfortunate, but perhaps a necessary evil at this point. I don't think it will end just like that. The truck came from your union. We checked the shipping schedule and it wasn't slated with any arrangements for the last 2 days. So why did it show up at the port and become one of the floats? My defense is Gigi, that will not hold in court. Just so you know. Okay, you can't just bring your finger up and wave it in front of the judge's faces and say, that will not judge. That will not hold, okay? Signorina Lavazza, even if you truly did not start the fire, as the head of your union, it is your responsibility to explain the illegal usage of this car. Fuck. I can testify for Signorina Lavazza on that point. Oh, Signor Venezia? Your Honor, please take a look at the customs declaration form in the supplementary evidence you received earlier. The truck was transporting tires for Venezia Trucking. This is it. Go in. He's waiting. Who is waiting? The shipping container door lies ajar, and all Sommer can see is a faint light flickering inside the dark interior.
So, who's on Terra is helping me and Irene?
Enough questions, Vetio. Go in and you'll find out at once. He wants to help that driver, and so do we. That's all you need to know. Sommer puts his hands on the door and hesitates.
Can you guarantee
There is no one available to answer him. The mafiosi already left, leaving him on his own.
Irene, I don't have brains or guts like yours. Which is why I was so surprised but also worried when you promised Judge Lavinia and Mayor Leon Tuso you would be heads of the union. It meant we were going to get into tons of trouble. And sure enough, we did. But back then, you told me that we were starting wasn't actually a union to help City Hall handle the Famiglia, but an association to provide mutual aid to anyone in a similar situation as us. You always say I was the one who took you in, but we all know it was you who gave me another chance in life. I'm not saying we are even now. I owe you so much. Irene, if a day comes where I can help you out, I won't hesitate. I don't want Goody to think her papa is an ungrateful person. I try to be a good role model for her.
Homer, please, Homer, please. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but please don't do it. Signor Venezia, I'm sure you're clear that your statement what your statement means, right? Signor Saluzzo claims he submitted testimony out of his responsibility as a citizen, but this incident actually involves Venezia trucking. The demand for our vehicles here has spiked in the last 2 months because of Carnival, and we had to order an impromptu shipment of automotive consumables from the other cities. This newly arrived batch of goods has already cleared custom, and the truckers' union was helping us do a last-mile delivery. It was impromptu request, which is why they haven't updated this job to their schedule. Signorina Lavazza, do correct me if I got anything wrong. You're right. We do have the paper trail, if needed. As for why that truck was found at the port amongst the parade floats, we don't know who did it yet, so I implore the police to continue their investigation. Though, at last, the truckers' union did not use their truck illegally, and Signorina Lavazza was merely a bit negligent in this whole affair. We will verify the information. Oh, the poor driver's pretty lucky. We're so close to the end of the tunnel. The pivotal testimonies from my father and Venezia Jr. are enough to clear Irene's of suspicion. Nothing will happen to her. But the suspect has now become an outsider. Enters Crown Slayer. I guess. Irene's the actual person involved, but she can't even get a word in. The courtrooms turned into an exclusive stage for the Venezias and Saluzzos. These two factions are clearly fighting under the table, but they seem to have a tacit understanding once they are in court. Everyone knows that that's how the mafia works. That's how the mafia works. Oh my god. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't try to reference this since it's such an old meme. Continuing. They want to claim complete innocence and seize the truckers' union for themselves at the same time. Of course, after all, we haven't found the actual person who started the fire. Unless they will ever find the person ever again. The Famiglia never considered that the persons involved are willing to offer when they want something in return. I have to contact Lavinia. He takes in 2 deep breaths, pushes the shipping container door open, and goes in.
Nobody's here?
Inside is a sole lamp and chair with no one else. Sommer is stunned. He decides to wait as long as he can help Irene this way. He is willing to wait.
Irene, I like this new city. I hope Goody likes it too. At the very least, I have prepared a better environment for her here. Grazie, Irene. Look, I better get going. I have never gotten a late delivery on my record.
Terza zona. He should be here. Blat! Where am I supposed to find him in such a huge place? Ludmilla anxiously pops in and out of alleys created by the containers, trying to locate any trace of Sommer. Until she hears voices nearby. So, where are you going on vacation after Carnival?
Rossini? The old school musical theaters are all there. I'm planning to go to the more sophisticated establishments.
I rather go to Terni. I hear the clubs there have male pedal striptease dancers. From Bolivar. What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading?
You better tuck your tail in if you do, Saluzzo.
Want me to recommend you some ticket vendors in Volsini? You are a pretty good guy. And get work done quick. If you can't get along with the Venetias, come find me and I will introduce you to some guys.
I'll pass.
Want a smoke? This lighter's pretty easy to use. Ludmilla sees the two yapping openly, but she could not care any less what they are talking about. Her sole target is the golden lighter one of them is playing with in his hand. She recognizes the lighter and knows the two are not its owners. It belongs to a driver who doesn't smoke. What Ludmilla doesn't know is that it originally belonged to a Famiglia associate. After a roller coaster ride, it ends up back in the hands of the mob once more. Fuck me. What exactly? But then why? Like, it doesn't make much sense. Leven invites cards on his. Because the whole reason as to why he came there was to help Irene, right? And let's say whoever sent that card to him did trick him just to kill him, right? Why go through all this struggle? You know, like if they wanted to kill him, why not just do it? I mean, why do this whole process of leading a card there, hope that he will appear at a random container in the random port, walk willingly into the container and then kill him? If he's really dead at this point. Funny carnival. All funny. So funny. So funny, Mimic. I having a laughter here. I need more water. And I need to pee. Just give me a few minutes for me to refill my water bottle and go to the toilet. I promise it won't take that long. And I am back. And yes, I did wash my hands. Thank you very much. After all, I am not an uncivilized swine. EV8. EV8 is going to be the last one I'm going to read today. I'm going to leave the last 4
for tomorrow. Now then. PV8 before. Probably wrong take. They knew he hidden the car there, so they set up his return to the crime scene, then took him out in silence to hide all loose ends after that trial. He basically disappeared. Oh, I see what you mean. But then... No, I guess it makes sense why they would be so confident as to why this would help. So they would be so confident for him to appear there, to walk into the container willingly. Because they probably know his connections with Irene. And considering the fact that the two godfathers, the current godfathers of the two familias, walked in. So it was all orchestrated. I think you're not wrong about that, Mick. I think you indeed might have understood that correctly. No, it makes sense. It does make sense. I think I'm going to adopt your theory of that for now. Yeah, I'm going to adopt that theory for now. I shouldn't. Stop being so much. I need to finish this stream today. I can start thinking more of it once I am off stream, or maybe tomorrow. Now then. Texas, you're back. And she got company. With me. What? Am I not welcome here? Lapland? Let's not overreact here. What if we disturb the patient's beauty rest? This quick. Tell our dear judge here I'm just here to deliver some document. Nods. Here, Your Honor. We met a judge at the door who wanted to pass you this. The mayor's ward can't have too many people in here, so Texas and I took it for you right before we walked in. Arson of Nueva Vulciniport. Emergency court hearing defendant. A ring? The driver's lady's your friend, right? Relax. Just flip to the back. He was acquitted on the spot. Texas and I happened to sit in that court hearing. So exciting, the Venetias. Sorry. I mean, the Venezia Trucking and Saluzzo Vino bosses both testified and vouched for her innocence, and even fought over who got to send her home after the trial. Tusk. A popular girl to be sure. The way she walked out of the courthouse reminded me of how the Famiglia would take a courthouse trip as proof of maturity. November 8th. Signed to confirm. Receive the verdict. Leave the court. The process went smoothly.
But Irene is still a little dizzy. The sunlight stings her eyes, and she lowers her head. On the huge court square are 2 cars parked on her inevitable path. Both car hoods sport a special emblem pattern. Patterns one can see everywhere in Siracusa. Even if she didn't recognize the Saluso Vino logo or the Venezia family crest, there is no way she could possibly fail to recognize the 2 men before their respective cars. Irene knows they are waiting for her. Famiglia Saluso and Famiglia Venezia. Oh my god. Yeah, because now she owns them. Oh, fuck. Congratulations, Signorina Lavazza. There's nothing worth congratulating. Signor Saluso, the fire yesterday was an accident, but my worries have indeed been solved, albeit in a confusing way. I had been thinking I shouldn't cause you any further trouble, since I ended up asking you to meet with me for nothing. But you showed up today, which means you just declared to everyone. The Salusos want to help the truckers union, of course. Our present situation does mean some deals are no longer on the table, but I am sure we both know how valuable a friendship can be in Siracusa. Our agreement remains, Signorina Lavazza. Zio Alberto, I hope I'm not disturbing you. Signorina Lavazza helped us transport our tires, and since something has happened to them, I have to work out compensation with her. Signor Venezia. Don't worry, today we'll properly meet for the first time, but we already have good understanding between us. You said nothing at all in court, which was wonderful. I think we have a lot to talk about, such as the truckers union and many other matters. Said nothing at all in court, which was wonderful. I don't like this line. Because, the reason I don't like this line is since they now willingly decided to stand up as witness for her, it leaves her in a situation where she kinda is in their debt, And considering they are mafia bosses and how mafias in both Arknights and historically have behaved and handled their business, this line implies, to me at least, they prefer her to have her mouth shut. They want some form of submission from her. I might be reading too much into it, but still. Slime. Get in the car. I will drive you back. Venezia Jr. A loud horn interrupts the conversation between the three. Thank God. And a truck drives between the 2 cars, coming to a steady stop before Irene. The driver's doors open, and Irene sees Lyudmila get off the truck. Lyudmila.
Ah.
Right, she needs to deliver the news. What's wrong? Let's go. I came to take you back home. There's a lot back at camp waiting for you to make the call on. Alright, let's go. Once we are home, we have to quickly figure out a way to send Sommer away for a time. It's not safe in the city right now. Something on your mind, Lyudmila? Lyudmila says nothing and hands the lighter she's holding to Erin. Huh? Isn't it Sommer's? He did everything he could. I should have understood long ago the Famiglia will never allow someone who might pose a threat to them to live. Erin looks through the rear view mirror and meets the two mob bosses' eyes. She suddenly understands why they had confidently testified for her, and why they had both waited for her in the square. Venezia Jr. was right. Her silence and their voices means the three parties had reached a tacit understanding in court. Where's Sommer? I am sorry. I couldn't find him. Erin's grip tightens on the lighter. So, did things exceeded everyone's expectations, and they had no choice but to come down here and protect me? The price paid. They want the guys at City Hall and the courts to know that the Truckers Union and the Famiglia are on the same boat. Those two earlier, they were basically fighting over a territory. The court hearing does not mean the matter has come to a close. It is only just beginning. For a long time to come, the Famiglia will become a thorn in the Truckers Union side, and she will have to struggle against these people to maintain their tacit, disgraceful understanding. The truck gets farther and farther away from the court square. She looks at the lighter in her hand, and her fear suddenly dissipates somewhat. It's not over yet, Alberto, Antonio. When Sommer and I had just moved here from Volsini, we really thought we left the Famiglia. What a joke. Sorry, Sommer. I will never trust any of them ever again. Now, there is this matter to solve. Such an interesting scene, like it came straight out of a film. Saluso and Venezia, fellas. Truck drivers. So many people surrounding that driver lady. They took up half the courthouse square. They call it my coming of age ceremony the first time I went to a courthouse. When I came out, there weren't many people greeting me. Texas had it even worse. She came to Syracuse as a guest and accidentally got herself involved in a lawsuit. I was the only one who greeted her after. Stop bringing up your boring pranks, Lapland. Signorina Lapland, thank you for coming here and for the reminder. If there's nothing else, please leave the ward. You're welcome. Just the least I could do. Carnival is tomorrow, dear judge. You still have a lot to do. I was with Lapland the whole time since yesterday noon. By the time we reached the port, the fire was already dying. She's not directly involved with it. She spent the entire night after that just being a taxi driver. We went to the courthouse today, and then came here to the hospital. Right now, I'm not sure what she's planning. Are you still looking through the file, Lavinia? Judging from its contents, there was no problem whatsoever with the hearing, but the feeling I'm getting, it's all too familiar for my liking. They covered everything in the trial, and the testimony and evidence are stated in detail. But other than getting someone acquitted, it didn't find out any truths or solve any problems. True. Essentially just kept filling in the blanks with blank answers. It didn't really lead anywhere. In Velluti and other places in Syracuse, most cases can only end up with a case file like this one. I had thought such a trial would no longer exist here in Nova Velluti. Lavinia. You don't have to console me, Texas. What concerns me more is when did these people actually start to care about whether a civilian outside the Famiglia is innocent or not? What's more, before this hearing, Famiglia Venezia had a near-perfect record in the city. You couldn't easily find a reason for criticism. This time, Venezia Jr. actually showed up. For Demetri to Ingrid, I may spend the last 2 days chasing in the wrong direction. What is certain, before this trial, or because of this trial, they are now on the same side. Leon's car accident, the hit-and-run vehicle, and the port fire, these three obviously have a deeper connection. The Salusos, the Venezias, and the Truckers Union. What are these three forces hiding from us together? Lavinia closes the file, running her hand over the court emblem. Then, the new Urban Management Act on the cover. After a moment, she raises her head. Texas looks at her friend. She seemed somewhat gloomy and confused earlier, but she is definitely back to her old self now. Carnival is tomorrow, but Leon is still in a coma. I'm running out of time to figure out what kind of plans they have in store. We can't let the situation worsen, let alone stay sitting fools. Sitting fools? Fouls? Maybe fouls. You mean... These people still think the new Urban Management Act is something they can use. But I shall show them it is the foundation of order in this city. Okay, alright, Penance. November 8th. Hey, you can't go in there. Oh yeah, now they're going more aggressive. Texas. Bursting into my winery without reason does not seem like something you would do. Of course. Told you we've come to find you, Signor Alberto Saluzzo. These are Saluzzo's Vino qualification documents submitted in the past months. A group of employees have, in the short span of 2 months, changed their positions in your company's registered profile several times. First, they were security personnel, then winemakers, and technical staff. We have reasons to suspect Saluzzo Vino is employing illegal methods to circumvent the standard background check procedure. Please, come with us to assist our investigation. Didn't the constant changes happen because the City Hall keeps changing the requirements? What's with the big idea? Digging up these old files so suddenly. Don't waste your breath. These cops are obviously targeting us Saluzzos on purpose. Fanfaculo. We even paid so much in certification fees. Anyway, don't let them take away the dome on our turf. Stop. Don't get in the police's way. If they are only suspecting Saluzzo Vino of circumventing background checks illegally, then it won't be difficult to resolve. We just need some time. Listen to him. Got it, Don Alberto. This must have been the judge's idea. What? Of course. She's aware she can't do much with such a trivial offense. But she can at least keep me in jail for the next few days. She must have gone to Venezia Jr. or Irene, otherwise you wouldn't be the one standing here right now. I just happened to be free today. Making such a swift decision with only just the little information she has. Decisive. I still remember her looking so weak when she rushed to my place looking for Bernardo last year. She was a completely different person. Telling me all this won't help. There is nothing to fear if you're truly innocent. Of course, I will go with you. I will do my best to aid your investigation. I sat in court today. I'm simply doing my duty as a citizen of the city. Besides, Saluzzo Vino will not pause operations because of my temporary departure. Demetri, I'm sure you must be familiar with our work here in Nuova Vocini by now. Yes? Oh, you're gonna leave him in charge while you're gone? Certainly, Don Alberto. Take care of my wineries for now. Manage the Saluzzo Vino. Of course. Oh, you trust him that much, huh? Okay. Alright. Interesting. And Penance, her patience definitely has run dry right now. Deciding to do such a move right now. Try to guarantee some form of safety during the carnival. PV8. After. The last one I'm going to read today. November 8th. You sent for me, Don Venezia? Anton has a question for you. Over here, Carl.
Antonio.
My car's headed towards Sicilia recently. Any cars headed towards Sicilia recently?
Passenger routes are operating as usual, though most people are coming in here and not out.
Good. Go pack up your belongings. You should be able to make the last ride over.
Gotcha. Huh? Antonio, what's the meaning of this?
Don't you have a fratello in Sicilia? You can't stay in Vovocini any longer, and can't go back to Montelupe either. So you should go to him. Your negligence has caused us to lose a whole carload of tires. I gave you a chance. Just greet the Don at the port. Couldn't even manage that. That old Saluzzo Stronzo even got to meet Papa before you did. Parlor. I have already given you the most decent ending possible by letting you live alive. Take this. A check from a bank with a huge sum written on it. The Famiglia associate takes it, stunned. He sees his own name written on the upper left, already crossed out by Antonio himself. Call it a settlement fee. Without the Famiglia's protection, you will need a lot of money.
I've been with the Venezians for more than a decade. I was following the Don before you even came here. Can't you just, for his sake... Don Venezia!
Employees who make mistakes must naturally be punished. Yes. Of course. You're the head of Venezia Trucking. You call the shots. I mean, honestly, this is the best outcome he could hope for at this point. Anton. You didn't inform me about this in advance. Please don't blame me for this. The police were just here earlier. They wanted to inspect the vehicle factories and service stations under the Venezia name. They said it was just a routine inspection before Carnival, but the official warrant said it was an impromptu check. I also just received news that Alberto was suddenly temporarily retained for corporate qualification issues. I have no doubt the trial this morning has upset our dear Judge Lavinia. She is hoping to control a situation she knows nothing of this way. The situation spiraled out of my control, so I had to deal with Carl like that. It will be hard to convince the masses otherwise. This year, Venezia Trucking has carefully compiled with new Urban Management Act, and the only clue we had proving otherwise was burned to cinders yesterday at the port. The only person who can affect our business has been dealt with. But when Carnival is over and Lavinia has her hands free, I'm afraid she will try her best to target us. Yeah, Lavinia is indeed trying. I understand the necessary measures that Lavinia is taking, but by doing so, she's also putting a massive target on her back. How do you plan on handling it? My original idea was to slowly transform the city. Let it have a set of laws absent in other cities, while establishing an underground order the Syracusans are accustomed to. Venezia Trucking's business has been smooth sailing. The trick is to follow these two tenets. Comply with the new Urban Management Act, but also not. Of course, the other famiglia are doing the same, but adapting to the rules for the new game is quite difficult. The Venezians can fit perfectly into both sets of laws, and we are even excelling at it. So much so, that today we can discard one and switch to the other immediately. So you want to completely control this city? You have lost yourself, Anton. Don't forget Nova Vulcini has Signora Cecilia's endorsement. She supports the youth's reforms. You are openly defying her authority and turning us against all of Syracuse this way. You are using the entire Famiglia of Venezia as your betting chip. It sounds like that, yes? The last one to do that was Bernardo. He only died last year. Are you afraid of Signora Cecilia? Afraid of the youngsters at City Hall yelling their ideals across the room? You have really gotten old, Papa. We, Venezias, a most unusual seat in the Grey Hall, a hybrid famiglia, lupus with no blood ties who left their previous pack, vulpus like Ingrid and perils like you. I'm sorry, my cat wants to leave the room right now. I need to open the door for her. Off you go. The other famiglia don't think too kindly of us, but we stand here today, nonetheless. Our presence here embodies every Venezia's sweat and blood. Our ties run closer than bloodlines, and I want everyone in the famiglia to have a decent end. But you want to put us in great danger, Anton. I think you have forgotten my teachings. Papa, have I ever mentioned how a peril like me ended up in Syracuse? I was a soldier, serving the true Bolivarians. I have but a superficial understanding of the situation in Bolivar. It actually doesn't matter which flag you fight under in Bolivar. You don't have to understand why the three parties are fighting one another. I mean, everyone's just trying to survive by giving it their all. I was in a guerrilla force raiding a village under the Singas dynasty. But we were discovered, and the entire squad became captives. The 20 of us emptied every pocket and piled our possessions together to bribe the executioner to spare us. Change our status from death penalty to hard labor. The officer responsible for driving us was a paunchy aristocrat. He was drunk that day, made a mistake during the review process, and only came to us with a truck. big enough to sit just 10 people. The executioner asked him what to do next. Can you guess how that Stronzo replied? He belched from his drink as he wiped out a pen and drew a circle on our list, saying, "There's clearly only 10 people on the list, right? We killed him, cut off his head, escaped Bolivar, and what happened next, I'm sure you know." Anton, this is the first time I have heard of. It's been too long, I almost forgot about it. Do you know why it suddenly came back to me? I was discussing with your young and promising mayor about building a logistical network in the city. He refused me, and then shared how the city came about and its mission. A so-called experimental ground with a new order governing people from the old, vastly different from the Syracusan tradition. He knew people would have trouble adapting. Irreconcilable conflicts would occur, and the system might even swallow groups of people in the process. But it couldn't be helped. There was a potential future. And all of that happened because 4 young people sat at the Grey Hall's round table and lobbied for their ideas so passionately. Signora Cecilia allocated them one of Syracusa's 23 cities without hesitation. A move so cavalier like that aristocrat who circled half our names away. Papa Leon Tuso was indeed quite sincere and inspiring at the time, but I almost lost control and wanted to burst into laughter. That boy knows nothing at all. You said I lost myself? No, not at all. What I want to do has always been the same. I hate that aristocrat and Signora Cecilia. I hate their power to wantonly draw their circles as they please. I want to take it all away from them. Anton. Alright, Papa. I have said a bit too much today. I'm not here to let you lecture me on decency or dignity, nor am I here to analyze what's going on in Syracusa. My activities this year alone are not enough to land a seat at the gambling table. Papa, don't we have a landship en route nearby? I would like the right to make an emergency dispatch. This is something only Don Venezia can do. If I refuse, will the man guarding the door deal with me like how you handled Carlin? Of course not. You are a truly decent man, worthy of a dignified end. What a fucking backstabber. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. How much would the Venezia sir give to have Ingrid back here and have her be the one to take over the family right now? You guard them under your wing. You gave them a roof and a home. You raised them. You let them take over your business. And for what? Also, they treat you like that, expelling you from your own territory. You're old, Papa. Haven't you always suggested you retire? You retire? I hope that at the very least, with Venezia set away, at the very least, Antonio will keep his promise to keep Lucchino and Umberto out of all of this, not go after them. Excuse, is Irene not here right now? Your Honor? Irene's not here. Everyone went to celebrate the Actito. That's why. So, why aren't you with them? I am just servicing this truck, see? Carnival's tomorrow, and they will need a lot of our cars. Someone has to do it. I don't think she's buying it, man. You're lying, Signore. When you see her, please let Irene know I need to meet her, even outside the office hours. Got it. Irene, here, the scheduled table for this year. As you said, I marked all the Venezia trucking related records. Trip times, load instructions, driver names. They are all in here. Yep, matches with Sommer's notebook. Sommer wanted to bring Goody here. Carmelo was secretly nursing his injuries with alcohol and couldn't get it from us. Gianni and Ruggero had their own troubles too. Every member of ours they targeted was carefully selected. There aren't many records, but the shipment frequency is very consistent. That night wasn't the first time they smuggled weapons into the city for sure. You're right. That judge did come looking for you at the camp. After she left, some Famiglia associates were tailing her in secret. So, I drove behind her car and came back here, only after I saw her enter the courthouse. Yeah, at least Lapland is a likable lunatic. Antonio though... I don't know, I wouldn't call Lapland likable, you know? I do find Lapland a bit too much of a pain in the ass to deal with, you know, a parasite that refuses to let go. I would prefer Ingrid. But there's also one more thing. What is it? I happened to see Saluzzo Vino legal team hurrying into the courthouse. I asked around and apparently not long ago, the police suddenly showed up at one of the Saluzzo wineries and took Alberto away. Venezia Trucking also got the cops at their door at the same time. The police and judge should be inspecting their factories right now. Lavinia probably doesn't know about the weapons either, but the car incident and port fire has already sent out a dangerous signal. Leon Tusso's injured and still hospitalized even now. As Nova Vulcini's Supreme Justice, she tries her best to get the situation under control. She didn't use a direct method with us like she did with the other two. She went to camp to warn us. In other words, an ultimatum. Oh, she's quite lenient, isn't she? Wait. About that Lyudmila just saying, about what Lyudmila just said. Neither Alberto or Venezia Jr. will willingly meet their demise. Lavinius is in danger right now. Those wise guys only followed her with no intentions to harm her. We are in Nova Vocini, after all. We got cops patrolling the streets. Besides, they have an even better time slot available. You mean Carnival? We could let the judge know. Irene stays still for a long time before shaking her head. Hi, Lost Sturban, first time shatter. I'm glad you came, but I'm very sorry to inform that currently I'm going to read my last beats of lore for today. If you're curious, you could always check the VODs. After all, YouTube is very convenient by automatically recording VODs. But nonetheless, I'm glad you show up. Welcome. Are you still hesitant to let her know about the truckers union? What can you really just stand here and watch something? Sorry, but can you really just stand here and watch something happen to her? She's not a bad person, at least. You got it wrong, Lyudmila. It's not too late for us now to stay out of it. If the Famiglia dare make a direct attempt on Lavinia's life during Carnival, there's no chance they will let the Truckers Union go. If that happens, we can only wait for the slaughter to happen. I'm just thinking, what should I do? I don't want something like what happened with Sommer to happen again. Giving Lavinia a direct warning isn't the best choice here. Lyudmila, did you see the weapons? How many were there? Based on the amount I saw in total number of shifts on the schedule, I estimate there's enough Venezia weapons in the city to arm several tactical squads with dozens of people in each. We have more than 200 registered members, but if we include ad hoc staff and contract workers, we will have several times the number of people. I just realized, Cini. Maybe we can manage it, protecting a single person in the dark. Whoa, okay, Irene. Don't you think it's a bit too dangerous though? Putting your fellow co-workers in danger like this. They are armed, you're not. Unless you have other means to do this protection. Do you really just want to protect that judge? Summer taught me one thing at least. No one can be trusted in this city but ourselves. So we can only protect ourselves, even if that means resorting to violence. When I was in Ursus, I knew someone with similar ideas. She lost herself in the end. Who could she be talking about? Patriot? No. Cross Nova? No, not Tallulah, is it? No, it could be Tallulah. Yeah, I think it could be Tallulah. The way she started, right? The reunion movement. The way she entered in the reunion movement and then got after, well, stepped out after the death of her friend. Could be Tallulah. Do you want to stop me? No. What happened with Summer needs a proper ending. But of course, he wouldn't want to see you lose yourself either. Irene, I guarantee you won't cross that final line. I promise you I won't, Ludmilla. I am perfectly aware what I am doing.
Are you really? I don't know, sounds kind of risky to me. Interesting. The stories... You're starting to enter the final act, aren't we? The carnival is just around the corner and every piece is, at least what I can see from every piece is on stage right now. The only thing that has yet missing to fit in this whole carnival situation are the fangs and the Signores de Lupi. But we're probably going to see their piece being played in the next 4 pages, which I'm going to read tomorrow. That's right, this is the end of the stream. And I am tired. So tired. Man, that was long. That was very, very long, but I'm glad I was able to do it here. Tomorrow there's more. I once again will try to stream sooner. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Oh, you're very kind, Mimic. I hope you had enjoyed this stream. Tomorrow then we're going to do the last part and finally finish the story of this event. I like it. Very, very interesting.